Testing 1 2 1 2 at Bishop Stortford Cricket Club. Testing 1 2 1 2. Well, good morning to you. England versus Scotland. Day 2 of the Triple Crown. We're at Bishop Stortford Cricket Club. And you can guess the weather. It is hot, hot, hot. Around about 35 degrees predicted today for the boys who are out there in the middle. England have won the toss and they've elected to bat first. So they're going to take advantage of the slightly cooler conditions to start with batting. As you can see, the players just getting themselves ready. And it looks as though it's going to be Daniel Steyer who's opening the bowling for Scotland with his right arm medium fast pace. We'll run you through the results from day 1 yesterday, just as the players are getting ready, but looks like they're ready to go now. So we wish both teams a good day, and play's getting underway now. Right on the money there from Steyer, first ball. Previously played for South Africa in the World Cup in 2024 in South Africa. Now a resident of Scotland. As he comes in for his second ball of the day. Good pace. Still got that pace that he had in South Africa. And he's played various levels of cricket over the years. As I said, most notably for South Africa in the O40s team that won the World Cup in 2024. What a great occasion that was. His early years, he says, were influenced by Alan Donald, Wacker Eunice, Ambrose and Walsh. You see he's got some good pace there. It's a good line as well. Currently plays for Falkland Cricket Club and captain Dunfermline and Carnegie in the 2024-25 season. Now a very proud Scottish cricketer and will play with pride. So that's Steyer's short bio there. Look forward to seeing him today. Bowling a number of overs for Scotland as he comes in past the umpire. Good pace. So that's going to be a wide. So first wide of the day. And good to see a couple of the England cricketers with me today. Johnny Whiteman.
You don't have to listen to me talk.
Good win yesterday?
Very good win. Good win all round, actually.
And you'll remember this man. That's nicely off the back foot. There is a man down there at the deep point. A little bit of a misfield. Just the one run to get England off the mark.
Yeah, yesterday was a good day. We restricted them to below average score, really, that we thought. We thought 270 was going to be par, and obviously our batters certainly did the job.
Today, hot, hot, hot.
Very hot. Yeah, a bit like being in
South Africa.
In South Africa for the last time we were out there, 40-degree heat.
Okay, that's another wide. So actually that's 2 wides, isn't it, so far? And 1 off the bat. So you've opened up with Levitt again today. You're going to rotate. I know the skipper, Darren, is keen to get rotation, isn't he?
Certainly, a change in the batting order. Obviously, Sean opening today with Jackson Thompson coming in at 3. And then the middle order, roughly the same. Simsy comes in at 6, having missed out yesterday. And then the boys have got the runs, Nails and Fraser down at 8 and 9. Okay,
so very strong batting all the way down. Good start from Steyer here.
Yeah, slippery character Steyer, bowls a heavy ball.
Do you know much about his early years of cricket?
No, I don't know. Obviously we had him played against him out in South Africa in that semi-final. But no, I don't know much about him at all.
Good length there. And nicely played by Heather. Now, I'm just trying to get to know the numbers here, because one of the things that we rely on are numbers on shirts. You've got this new kit. Talk us through this new kit that you've got. Is this the new World Cup kit?
So new kit, new sponsor. It is the World Cup kit, yeah. So obviously gone for a more darker shade with the light blue in the middle, as opposed to the lighter blue
Yeah.
from previous years. But also changing sponsor, obviously changing kit. Levitt at number 56, and I think Sean is 27.
Yeah, number 27. Yeah. Let's just make a few notes there. Okay, who's coming on now? It looks as though we're waiting for, I think it's going to be Umir Khan. Actually got no, it's not going to be him. No number on the shirt there, and this is...
Like the Jager.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll do Jaeger. Is it? Yep, gotcha. I've got some great bios actually from Sean Kurtzer on some of the guys, which is really good actually for the guys just to say a little bit about themselves. Sean's the longest one there.
Of course, Captain.
He's got to have that. Yeah.
His brother must have a good one as well.
Yeah, well, no, he hasn't got one for his brother actually. That's the interesting bit. Ah, there we are, Julian de Jager, or de Jager, if he probably likes me pronouncing it that way. So right arm medium bowler, plays for Dunfermline and Carnegie as well. Nicely punched off the back foot there. Did like the look of Levitt yesterday when he was playing those straight drives. Looks very strong going straight.
Yeah, he plays, is it in the Worcester Premier League for Bromsgrove? Gets lots of runs every year.
Yeah, that's Bromsgrove. I didn't know the club there, and that's nicely driven through the offside there. Sort of effortless there, just lent into it, and 4 runs. So good start from him again. A little bit more about Julian. Played Premier Cricket, League Cricket actually in South Africa for Northwest University. In you'll have to pronounce that for me.
Vanderbilt Park.
Vanderbilt Park. So for those of you that may be listening in, and he played 3 years Premier League cricket in Scotland for Falkland. A nice tall action at the crease. Was played onto the onside there, no run. I thought Darren Stevens captained the side very well yesterday. His placement of the field was good. I like the way he kept 2 slips in at the start, just to put a little bit of pressure when Johnny was bowling, Johnny Whiteman. Do you like 2 slips, Johnny Whiteman?
Yes.
Yes? Yeah, and a catch went as well. That was very well taken. It throat high, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's a wily fox, Darren Stevens.
And he bowled very well as well. 4 for 25. That's the sort of length I think the Jaeger will be looking for there. Just that length that Darren Stevens was bowling yesterday. Just back of a length, wasn't it?
Gets up a little bit.
Yep. No width. I mean, I think it's going to be tough for bowlers today if they're bowling with any width, isn't it? Even slow bowlers or certainly medium pace bowlers.
It's not a big ground, so any bit of width and the ball flies to the boundary.
Yes. So steady start here for England. A beautiful day at Bishop Stortford. Day 2 of the Triple Crown. England are the current holders. And just looking at who we've got umpiring today. We've got 4 umpires actually today. Chris Johnson, John Holland, Rafiq Patel and Keith Boyle. They're doing their fair share of work between the two grounds. It's just played on the onside there. Steady start here. 7 without loss. Levitt's on 5. Headers yet to get off the mark. That's nicely. He's off the mark now. Quick single there to the point region. Does he like to start reasonably slowly? He's not a wham-bam merchant.
He's very much an accumulative batter, but when he gets in, he's very destructive. You think back to Hammer, which...
Yes, that was an innings, wasn't it? When he got 100.
And for 60 and then
yes,
got to 100 in very few balls.
He went to his 100 with a 6, didn't he? That's nicely pulled away. That's a great shot. Through the square leg region, just pulled away, almost effortless, and it raced to the boundary. So, good shot there from Levitt, just latched onto that. Hip high, yep, and just leant back into that. Just a little bit fuller, I think Steyer needs to be, just getting him coming forward. Looks to be very strong, both on the leg side and driving, Levitt.
Yes, he is very. It'll be a good test for the fielding teams today.
He's not played a lot, has he, for England over 40s? I think he, other than yesterday, he only had one game, I think, for you.
Turned 40 in June, I think it was. So very new to over 40s, but no doubt will stick around for a long time if he keeps the bug.
That's nicely punched off the back foot. One more ball left in the over, and facilities at Bishop Stortford have been outstanding, haven't they?
They have. The groundsmen have done a great job considering the weather they've had. Obviously, the clubhouse is great, change rooms and all that, you know, in the shade. So, no, we've been very well looked after. Maisie's done a great job with Stortford Ski Club.
That's very well bowled and well played. A little bit of extra pace there.
It's good that both grounds are side by side as well, because obviously you get to see what's going across on the other side.
You'll be having a walk over the other ground. Scotland are playing here today, but Wales are playing Ireland, obviously on the other pitch, which is adjacent. I'll run you through the scores from yesterday. They were pretty impressive, and Wales, well, they sadly had a loss for themselves. Scotland chased down their 239 for 5, and Scotland were 243 for 8 with 1 ball and 1 over left. So
good game of cricket.
Yeah, it was good. Did you watch the ending?
We did, yeah. Scotland needed 90 of about 11 overs, so did well to chase down.
The Jaeger to continue. Tall action, that's an edge, and he's out. So Heather has nicked off. That's a great catch at first slip. So first wicket for Scotland. And a very well placed ball there. Just seeing that in the replay, just nicking off there. So it was the keeper who took that, diving in front of first slip. Just where I'm positioned, it's not entirely clear, but that was a great piece of bowling. That tall action from De Jager, and he deserves some reward there. So Heather has to go, caught by Holloway, bowled De Jager for 1. So England's first wicket falls at 12 for 1. Just going back to the scores from yesterday. Well, let's go back to England versus Ireland. As the new bat comes out, England won by 8 wickets, fairly easy in the end. Ireland 241 for 8 in their 45. England were 242 for 2 in only 32.5 overs. So very convincing win there for England. Chief run scorers for Ireland were Kenny Carroll, who hit a very majestic 82 off 78. And John Anderson, 64 off 74 balls. Right, it's going to be the left-handed Jackson Thompson, who's making his way to the crease. And he scored a very fine 50 earlier in the season for England against India. Again, another one who's like Jaden Levitt, new to the England 40 setup. Establish himself. Left-handed bat, so he'll add a little bit of an extra dimension to the England batting. Just going back to yesterday's game, pick of the bowlers there for England. Darren Stevens, who we've talked about, 9 overs, 2 maidens, 4 for 25. and he was man of the match. And Johnny Whiteman, 5 overs, no maidens, 2 for 27, bowled with good pace. So Thompson's just getting himself set up. On the batting side, Jaden Levitt scored 77 off 64 balls as Thompson's about to receive his first ball. He lets that one go nicely. Steve Naylor, 70 off 93 balls, and Ben Fraser, 66 off 34 balls, with a strike rate of 194.12. So good strike rates for Levitt, 120.3. Steve Naylor, 75.27 as Thompson comes in, and he's hit it high, and he's put the second ball into the hands of the mid-wicket fielder, and that's another wicket for Scotland, who are cock-a-hoop, and that's the second wicket down for England. There's a very lazy-looking shot there from Thompson, but so he's got to go, and De Jager, well, he's on fire. 2 wickets in the over. England in a little bit of disarray here. Batting all the way down though, so they won't be too perturbed, but 2 wickets to fall very early in the innings is a little bit troubling for them. Going to need their skipper to steady the ship, who I think is coming in now at number 4 for England, Darren Stevens. As he comes to the wicket. Just going back to the Wales game yesterday, whilst he gets himself settled. Wales were 239 for 5, as I said, and Scotland chased it down with 1 over and 1 ball to go. Ben Edkins for Wales was 107 off 92 balls, 11 fours, 2 sixes, and a strike rate of 116.3. So he was the standout performer for Wales. Nick Morgan also scored 45 off 46. I think a product of Penarth Cricket Club in South Wales with a strike rate of 97.83. So the skipper Darren Stevens coming in, and he's facing De Jager for his first ball. On the bowling front for Scotland, it was all shared around really, the wickets, but on the bowling front for Wales, it was all shared around the wickets, but Sean Morris was probably the standout. De Jager coming in. A little bit high there, just going to play that around the corner, but no run. Sean Morris, 5.5 overs, no maidens, 3 for 41. That's nicely driven, but no run there, straight to the fielder at mid-off. That's a really good over there from De Jager. 2 wickets in the over, 2 for 4 he is currently, so what a start for him. England 12 for 2, Levitt's on 9, not out, and Stevens, who's just come in, is currently 0 not out. On the Scotland side yesterday, Jonathan Vaughan-Davies, in fact a very Welsh sounding name, was 53 off 96 balls, but Carl Kurtzer produced the innings for Scotland's 77 off 71 as Steyer comes in, and that's a little bit of bat on that, just looking to play that off his hips. That's a cracking shot through the offside. Went hard off the bat. There is a fielder down there. Just the 1 run. Stevens just getting himself set. Face his first ball from Steyr. Lets that one go. Nice little battle between these two. They'll be remembering playing each other in the 2024 World Cup semi-final, which actually South Africa went on to win. From memory, I think that was played at Green Point Cricket Club in Cape Town. And Dyer was bowling the sort of pace that he's bowling today. Good, accurate, fast bowling. Just working the sweat off the brow onto the ball. There's going to be a lot of that today. Very hot out here today, as you can see from the ground. All the club grounds in England, burnished outfields. That's nicely played. There is a man down there at the fine leg region. So Stevens is off the mark. Just using the pace of the ball there, just weighted on it. And as you can see, just nicely guided that down. That's going to be a wide, I suspect. Yep. Ah, Mr. Lewis, how are you?
I'm very good, Anthony.
I'm all mic'd up. We haven't got a second mic available for you, but it's
No,
England in.
because I've got to concentrate.
Okay.
The Irish.
I thought you.
To say a very courteous hello.
That's very. I'm not Chris.
No, you're not. You're Anthony. Or commonly and affectionately known as Tony.
Or Woody.
Or Woody. No, actually, that could save confusion.
Steyr coming in, and again, that's wide. Generating a lot of pace here, but need the accuracy to go with it. 2 wickets down. England, a little bit of disarray there.
Number 3, yeah.
Well, Jackson Thompson just played that a little bit loose, without any power to the short mid-wicket region. So a little bit of homework done by Scotland there. Very strong player through the legs, but like a lot of left-handers, as Steyr comes in, it's going to be another wide. It comes onto the bat quickly here, but it doesn't seem to go off the bat very quickly. You know, there's a lot of effort put into the shot, and I don't know whether it's the pink balls when they're new, but just popped up to mid-wicket, and it's a nice little simple catch of just above head height.
Who's in there?
So no, we've got Levitt and Darren Stevens. Yeah, Darren Stevens is at the non-striking end. And how are you doing, Ireland? What's the cut to the offside? Just the single. Who's batting?
Wales are batting.
Wales are batting.
The 26th of
Okay. Any changes in the Ireland side today? Mullen is out, yes.
Jursey out, Kelly in, and Ogilvy in.
Okay, Ogilvy, that's good. And how's Alan Eastwood? Has he picked up his...
He's been labouring a little.
Yes.
Because he hasn't really been ready. He had an operation for varicose vein.
Yes.
So he's struggling for kind of fitness, if you know what I mean, like real bowling.
Yes, yes. Just lots of overs in the legs.
How did your team do yesterday in whatever they were playing?
They won against over 50, the Wales over 50s, a select 11, mostly from the second, third and fourth 11s, but it was a great day at Penturk, thank you for asking.
Okay.
Penturk Cricket Club in Wales, they put on a fabulous barbecue after the game,
Wow.
and they gave the Cricketers Club of New South Wales their first win. First win in 7 games. So this is De Jager. It's a very Scottish name, Julian De Jager. No, he has played very much in South Africa. So we have, and I was just giving a little bit of the bio, which he plays for Dunfermline and Carnegie Cricket Club, as you've asked, and he played 3 years Premier League cricket in Scotland for Falkland, but played also Premier League cricket in South Africa for Northwest University.
Okay. Very good.
So
Bio that?
great to see him. bowling with Steyer.
Who did he get out early?
Well, he got both openers, Sean Heather. As a shout for LBW. Looks as though that's going down the leg side. No dramas there for Levitt. Well, he got the first wicket was Sean Heather. Caught behind by the keeper. Very good diving catch to his right.
We could hear the Nick over the
You did you? Yes. And the second wicket was Jackson Thompson, who just played it to the mid-wicket region. I'm very mindful of how sound travels. If you say you heard the nick, I've got to be very careful about what the players hear and what I'm saying when they're coming in to bowl. Now, I'm not wishing to put any pressure on you and Ireland. Of course, it won't be lost on you, Alan, as De Jager's coming in. And that's a smashing shot. Oh, my word, that's just gone into the deep mid-wicket region. And that's 6 of the best from Stevens. Absolutely clattered that. And someone's car. I hope it's not mine, but I am in that area. So a 6 to the total there. I was just going on to say, it won't be lost on you, but the last 3 Triple Crowns have all had rainless days. So with Ireland hosting next year,
we want to make sure we have 3 rainless
can you please ensure that there are 3 rainless days?
I'll try and ensure. Get you an elevated position.
Oh no, that's very kind. It actually depends on
the only thing is
your cameras and.
The other part about it is it's where in the ground you can get kind of like if it's like this.
Oh, that's very well bowled.
I wouldn't want you in the depth.
No. I think what I was referring to is more the cameras, but at Pembroke Cricket Club they have all the setup, and they have. I think it's Craig, isn't it, who does the.
They've invested heavily.
Yeah.
So I don't know whether I can cajole them to do it for me, but it would be an exercise. But we will try.
Wonderful, lovely to see you, Alan. There we are, Alan Lewis, whose daughter Gabby Lewis captains Ireland Women's. We were having a nice chat yesterday about Ireland Women and their run in the T20 competition that's recently completed. Right, back to the action here. Daniel Styers back on bowling, 0 for 14 off his 3 so far. Good pace, a little bit wayward in the last over with a couple of wides. Stevens has smashed one of the bigger 6s of the tournament so far over deep mid-wicket, and Levitt is now facing. He's on the 11. And he's cracked that through the offside. That could run away. No, it's a lovely piece of fielding. Sliding down to his left and cracking, gets a nice round of applause from his teammates. So wonderful. Really, really good. Quick fielding. I think that was the vice-captain Stuart Campbell there. Number 46 it was. Yeah. I tend to go a little bit on numbers, so apologies for that. Steyer hasn't got a number on his shirt, but I know who he is. Short and played again as an easy single there. Easy single. Levitt's very quick off the mark, and as is Stevens, who is a very sprightly 50 years of age, I believe, but still playing at the highest standard. This is over 40s cricket, which is a very good standard. You probably can't appreciate on the screen how quick some of these bowlers are bowling, but they are certainly putting everything in. Nicely played there by Stevens. Previous to this World Cup, the World Cup, and most of his innings, he's had 11 so far, 2 not outs, 225 runs, at an average of 25. Looks as though it's going to be a quick single, just coaxing Levitt to come down the wicket and run with him, which he does, just acknowledges that with a little thumbs up. I think that caught a little bit of the pad. His previous highest score was 72 versus Wales. And as you know, with Darren, he's an all-rounder with the balls bowled 45 overs, 163 runs, 10 wickets, and a best prior to today's tournament of 4 for 26. Oh, that just caught him on the back of the helmet, as though he's okay, but that's been called as a dead ball by umpire Holland. Just making sure that he's okay. His bowling average, Stevens, 16.3 and an economy rate of 3.62. So big all-rounder there for England. Hopefully Levitt's okay. He's currently on 14. Straight to the gully region, no run. End of the over. So 4 runs off the over for Steyer, 0 for 18 off his 4. Wonder if we'll see a little bit of a change in the bowling soon from Scotland. 29 for 2, so good start for Scotland. In fact, their best start against England. Was a very closely contested game last year in the Triple Crown up at Stirling Cricket Club under the watchful gaze of the Wallace Monument, which was up on the hill. Beautiful venue. We had 3 cracking days of cricket there. Weather was beautiful, which was a little unusual for Scotland. No rain, that's what I meant. A little cooler than today, mid-30s today. That's well left there, just letting that one go by. England needing to build a partnership here. Stevens watchful. That was quite wide in the end. Oh, that's gone over the top. He went after that, but that's gone over the top. 4 runs over the third man region. Could easily have spooned up in the air. But luck's on Stevens' side at the moment. No third man. He's just bowling that pace to Jaeger. It's not coming on anything like as quickly as Steyer. But if he can get it in the right area, that was quite wide. He's bowling quite wide of the wicket. He can get it doing what Stevens got it doing yesterday, and that's gone over the mid-wicket boundary for 4 runs. That looked very uncomplicated there from Stevens. Amazing shot. Contact was clean, and 4 runs. Looks in control of that shot, just waiting for the ball there, and smashed it over the mid-wicket region. Went with power. Looks as though they're having a little bit of a struggle finding the ball there, which might suggest that it's either under the cars or it's gone past the tennis courts, which are in that direction. A slight pause in the play here as we wait for the ball to come back and the spare to come on. So they found it now, so that's good. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. For those that are just joining us, day 2, England and Scotland. This is a crunch match. They both top the table jointly with 1 win apiece. That's 2 points. And Ireland and Wales are playing on the pitch adjacent to us, and they both have a loss to their name, so they'll be looking obviously one side there maybe a winner, could be a tie. 1 point for a tie, 2 points for a win. Jaeger continues nicely forward there by Stevens. Just walks away from it, just gives that some thought. A composure moment there for him, settling himself down now. Oh, that kept a little bit low, but that was a nice straight bat there. So Jaeger, 2 for 18 so far off his 4 overs. A good start from him. He'll be really pleased with that. Only the 2 4s off the over, which have slightly ruined his figures, but was a really good opening few overs from him to get those wickets of Thompson and Heather. A little bit of a conflap there between the skipper, Sean Kurtzer. Looks as though we're going to have a change of bowling, which I thought we might with the heat. 4 overs is a pretty demanding number of overs in this heat. These players are not playing day in, day out, so fitness levels are not obviously what you would expect for professional cricketers. But they work hard at their fitness. And it's going to be Khan who's going to be coming from the commentary end. Umair Khan, tall man, right arm fast bowler. He currently plays for Kelburn Cricket Club and they compete in the WDCU Premiership. Played previously first class cricket in Pakistan and has over 20 years experience of playing league cricket in England and Scotland. So his first ball of the game against England in the Triple Crown. A little bit uppish there from Levitt. He just punches that into the mid-wicket region. A nice bounding stride has Khan as he comes in. He just sort of kicks off to the left. Just watching him there on the replay. He's got a little bit of the breeze behind him. What breeze there is. That's just gone down the leg side. It's going to run away for 4. So that's well placed by Stevens. Just lent into that. And it raced to the boundary. So 4 more to the total for England. 38 for 2 before that. I think that's now 42 for 2. And Stevens moves on to 20. Very quickly he's moved on to those 20. A little bit short there. Scotland still got the 2 slips and that sort of, I guess, wideish gully, backward point region. They've got a man out at the deep extra, which is Stuart Campbell. Extra cover, mid on, mid off. As we roll round, got a deep mid wicket, fine leg, wideish actually, near the clubhouse. Gets into his stride. That's a better length. That's just played off the legs. That's going to run away again. That's a smashing piece of fielding there. Really, really top dive. Gets a nice round of applause there from all those in the ground here. Very hard, the ground here. So I saw one of the dives from Sean Park yesterday and he showed me the evidence, which was a burn all down his side and on his hand. Came up like a big blister. So it just shows you how hard the ground is here. That's a bouncer and short enough for Stevens to just duck under that with ease. Good bounce, good carry. He's probably bowling in the late 70s, 70 miles an hour. Maybe a little touch over that. Short, that's a very well bowled ball. Just held that back a little bit. Looks as though he rolled the fingers over the ball there, and the leg bye is given. So end of the over there. 44 for 2 was the score before the leg bye. So now it should be 45 for 2. Yep, that's it. So Diego, is he going to continue? Looks as though we might have a little change. He was 2 for 18 in his first spell. Levitt's on 15 and Stevens 22 off 22. He's facing now. It's going to be Diego to continue. Just reorganising his field there. You can see just pulling in Khan to that mid-wicket region. And he's driven that through the extra cover region, wide of mid-off, and that's 4 runs. Well, that went with authority. And yeah, looked a great shot, just over-pitched from Diego, and well, Stevens just took full advantage of that. Interestingly, Scotland have not opted for any fielders for the bowling of Diego behind the bat. They've got everyone in front of the bat, pretty much, other than first slip keeper and slightly backward point. There's a deep square. The man's gone down there. And oh, that has gone miles. And that's clipped the trees on the leg side boundary, and that was timing of a different sort there. That really was a cracking shot. You just saw that was outside off stump and just put beautifully over the leg side with such authority. Incredible shot. Timing is everything, isn't it? And that was an incredible shot. Just bounced off the trees. And again, he's just worked that nicely into that region. I was saying there's no one Scotland have got behind the bat in that third man region, or fine leg. So Diego's under the pump here. He's just having a look round, just surveying who's where. Captain Sean Kurtzer there, just having a quick chat with his fielders, just pushing out. And again, he's gone the same area over that deep mid-wicket region. That's going to be 4 runs. So Darren Stevens here is on fire. And Diego's taken the brunt of his passion to find boundaries here. It's just placed that beautifully over the mid-wicket region, and Scotland just haven't reinforced the boundary there at all. They seem content to let Stevens just put the ball in that area with authority. A little bit of a discussion, that's quite amusing, between umpire and bowler. The ball's a little bit out of shape. Well, I'm not surprised with that hitting. Still got no man at deep mid-wicket, so they're almost goading Stevens into hitting across the line. He's currently on 40 of 26 balls. .63 for 2 is the score, and we're in the first power play. Shout for LBW, but that looked as though that was going down leg. So that was the end of an over that Diego might want to forget. 18 off the over. His figures 2 for 36 or 5. So I'm sure we're going to see a change from the tree-lined pavilion end. And it's going to be Khan who is continuing. Levitt facing Khan. And that's caught the glove, but it's just dropped short. So good bounce there from Khan. Just squared up, Levitt. Managed to keep his hands down. And a slightly slower ball there from Khan, just rolling his fingers across the top of the ball. You just see the carry there was a lot less to the keeper. It's gone a little bit quiet in the outfield for Scotland here. Short and pulled away for 4 runs with authority. Levitt did that yesterday and hit a lovely 6 into the second ground here. Likes the ball short, and that was on a plate for him from Khan. Too short, that gave him plenty of time to get into position. He moves on to 19. So England just starting to settle here a little bit. The word there from the skipper to the bowler. Not quite found his length yet, I'd say. Khan, he's been either short, bounce a level, not quite got enough up to the bat. That's a little bit shorter, and that's played off the legs. 2 players converging, and 1 bounce into the keeper. David Holloway is the keeper today. For Scotland, plays for the Glasgow Ackies, and previous clubs were Whiteleaf Cricket Club, Surrey Youth and Loughborough University, where he clearly was. Originally from London, played club cricket in the Surrey Leagues for 15 years, before moving to Scotland in 2013. In comes Khan. Bit quicker that, played nicely off the back foot there, no runs. He's played for Glasgow Ackies for 13 seasons, including 8 as a club captain, and made his debut versus Ireland in the Triple Crown in 2025. So that's David Holloway, the wicket-keeper batsman. I'm welcomed by Chris Peplow, who's come to the microphone. You can probably get yourself mic'd up if you're okay, because I've got a lapel mic on. There is that, but inside, they're in the charging case. Chris is the unit, which will look like this. That's just played on the onside for 1 run from Stevens. That's all right. 1 run there, just using these lapel mics. So end of the over, Khan, second over, 0 for 13. He's bowled well. He's just got to bowl a little fuller, I would imagine, to both of these. I don't. It should be on charge, Chris said. Yes, that'll be it.
Yeah?
Yep.
Cool. Does that just clip on?
Screw that into it, and then position it not too close to you. Probably get it on the edge of your. Yeah, that'll be perfect. And then if you want to unmute yourself, I'll check that it's on. Press that, and then talk away, and we'll. I can't hear you personally, but I'm sure that we'll find out from Chris, who'll be listening in. He'll be over in a minute, but so we lost a few wickets, England, to start with, but the green's not on. Maybe try the other one. There should be another one in there. Otherwise, we'll get Chris and ask for his help to come over. Hepburn to continue, and that's nicely played. That looks as though it's going to be 6 runs straight into the netting from Stevens, who's moved very smartly on to 47 off 32 balls. No fine leg, no third man for Scotland. So beautifully picked up there by Stevens. While we just wait for Chris Peplow to get mic'd up. Just use the pace of the ball there, swiveled around and popped it over there, and that's quite a nice medium pace, and it's going to run away to the square leg boundary, and that's going to be his 50. So big round of applause there for Darren Stevens, who acknowledges the players and the crowd, and that is a really well crafted and finely struck 50, 51 in 33 balls. An absolute master of his craft. And
So I might come back in half.
okay, all right, yeah, okay. Haven't quite got the tech there for Chris to be mic'd up. If you see Chris Mays, thank you. Yeah, be lovely to have Chris on. He's and that's come off the edge. That might run away for 4 as well, but it's certainly going to be 4 runs. I'm not sure if it's off the bat, and it's given as byes by umpire Patel there. I think it's Raf Patel who's standing at the pavilion end. So 4 more to the total for England. A bit of a resurgence here now for England in the 12th over, 83 for 2. Stevens currently 51 off 34 balls. A little bit of chat there between Stevens and the keeper. All friendly. This is a competition that's played in the absolute right spirit, and that's nicely dabbed down, and that's going to run away from the third man, short third man, for 4 more. So Stevens has another 4 to his account. 55 off 34 balls. Sorry, 35 balls now. That's the end of the over. So very productive period of the game here for England now. So the wind's just getting up a little bit. Hepburn first over, 0 for 14, no wicket for 14. And Khan is back on. He's bowled 2 overs so far, 0 for 13. Stevens is 35 off 36 and Levitt 20 off 29. Khan to continue. Nicely punched off the back foot there. Could be two here. They're looking for a second. They've come back quickly. Both players turning at speed. So two more to the total. Score moves on rapidly to 89. That's, as you saw there, just nicely punched off. Just got his weight back and got right behind that.
I think I'm in.
Welcome to the club.
Over the technical issues.
So, an interesting start, 2 wickets falling, and then a masterclass so far from Stevens, and I'm not going to say anything more of that because the commentators curse.
Well, I think it's best left to one side, but he certainly has come in and got us going to a nice rate here now. He's been very fluent and played some powerful shots all around the ground. Let's hope he can pencil himself in for a big one.
Nicely turned around the corner, pushing hard, just a single there.
I mean, Levitt playing second fiddle today, unlike yesterday where he was more in the role of what Steve-O's doing right now. But then that's quite ominous for Scotland because we know he's got some gears to go through too. But, you know, just playing that supporting role while Steve-O's nice and fluid is the perfect partnership.
Yeah, it's nice to see how the dynamics between the two have worked out because obviously, as you said, Levitt yesterday was a true dominator of the bowling, but he's just accepted that role, moved into it, and well, Stevens has managed to just keep pushing the boundaries, and in comes Khan. And that's what he's very watchful as well. It's not all about the big shot.
No, but he definitely picks and chooses the bowlers, the boundaries. It's been a real masterclass, as you say.
I'm not sure I feel that Scotland have quite got the right field as well. And I've been watching him when he's batting, and he surveys the field and looks around. And then he played one here off his hip for 6, which came into the netting. No fine leg, no third man, and I'm just and that again cracked through the gap
back
there.
Point, serious stroke.
Yeah,
I think that's the problem though when you got a player of his calibre, and you're in the power play with only a certain amount of fielders out. To be fair to Scotland, it's a pretty difficult task.
Yes, yes. They've decided to go with more players in front of the bat. And he's finding those gaps. They've got a third man, they've got a deep point, and they've got a deep square, as you say, Chris. Other than moving one around, there's not a lot of options for them at the moment.
No, and it's a good wicket. You know, bowling at a class batter.
Good change up there from Khan.
Oh, wide ball though. He's a big unit is the bowler. Got some shoulders on him, and he bowls a heavy ball for somebody of our era.
Yes, very much so. Played first class in Pakistan. But I think that certainly from last year, have you noticed a little bit of a change in the Scotland setup?
Absolutely.
The bowling seems to be stronger to me.
Well, and I think the addition of Fitz here as well.
Yep. That's Kyle as well as Sean.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, both of them. You know, it's going to add a new dimension to the Scottish side. I just think this level of cricket, this pathway, is becoming ever popular. That's evident with the amount of players that are keen to be involved with the England side, and I'm pretty sure it's the same for the other nations as well.
Yeah.
It's competitive, quality cricket. So if you're able and still keen, it's a great thing to be a part of.
Now, last year, Scotland, I think they had a left-arm spinner, didn't they? Apart from yourself doing the damage for England, you bowled very well from the commentary end. I remember that. And they also had, I think, was it Richie Wilde? They had a left arm who bowled very tightly as well. So I don't think he's in the squad this year. But it'll be interesting to see when the spin comes on. They've stuck with the medium pace so far. Just played off the legs there for a single. Stevens moves on to 61 now. Whether spin is the right option today, or whether it's a mixture of both, but you've got to hit your lines, haven't you, and get the right length.
Yeah, I mean, it's there's some short pockets around the ground, and straight towards us is particularly short. A lot of sixes were hit there yesterday. It's a good wicket. I think actually with the sun on it over the last 24 hours, it's getting slightly better. So we need to be sure that we post a good score, but then we've got a good number of spinners in the side today. Hopefully, might find some purchase in the fourth innings.
That's nicely off the bat there, just a single there.
You haven't seen any spin at all today yet, have we?
No, not yet, no. No, I was just wondering whether Scotland were looking to bring that in, whereas England have got, as you say, a more spin-friendly attack.
Yeah, we're seamer light today. But I think with the temperatures going to be hitting what they are this afternoon, a direct spin will be
yes,
good for everybody. It means we'll get through our overs nice and quickly.
Now that's interesting. I wonder, as Darren Stevens just pulled away from that, that's a little bit of a get-out shot, isn't it?
Yeah, just a little nothing dab, yeah.
Straight into the gloves of the keeper, that could go. So he's just looked ruefully at that, and again he's played that again.
There you go, Woody. For four.
There maketh a man.
A great shot when it comes off.
Yeah, no, that was well placed. Very well placed. He was looking to do that in the previous ball, but it got up a little bit on him. So he's having a little smile there, I think, and he must be enjoying himself.
Yeah, Steve-O's fantastic leader. You know, he led from the front yesterday with the ball 4 for 29 off his quota of overs, and the way he just what a shot that is as well.
Cracking shot, deep square, one bounce to the boundary.
Seems to be manoeuvring the ball wherever he likes at the moment.
Yeah,
it's a great shot.
Yeah, just that little roll of the wrists as well. Just having a look at where the field is, and he just put it round the corner. There's no deep square there. So
yeah, and he's
moves on 69.
His appetite and his keenness and his competitiveness is infectious around the group. You know, galvanises the boys to play their own way and give them the freedom to go and express themselves.
Well, that's nicely played. This is quite a nice pace, I would imagine, for Stevens. It's not too challenging in the pace, and there's probably not a lot coming off the surface for Hepburn.
No,
so
which means he gives him more options
yes,
to pop it where he wants.
Yeah, just
play
it around.
Yeah.
Yes,
I feel it's going to be a batter mistake rather than a bit of brilliance with the ball.
What was the thought from? And you mentioned batter mistake with Jackson Thompson, who played that one just into the mid-wicket hands.
I think he was a little bit early on it. I think if he'd actually tried to hit the ball, rather than just sort of a gentle clip, rather than sort of powerfully strike it, he would have got a boundary for it rather than just chipping it mid-wicket.
Oh, that's gone upish, and that's a drop by the looks of things. Went sharply off Levitt, his bat. Mid-wicket, short mid-wicket. Good effort though, just diving to his left.
Yes, it's on a hot day like today, it's a partnership that does take the wind out your sails.
Yeah. Scores 106 for 2. Stevens is on 69. Levitt playing that anchor roll we talked about. Oh, that's gone past the outside edge. That's the length. I think Khan's got a find. He's probably been guilty of being just a little bit too short.
He's mixed it up a lot as well. He's gone to some slower balls and bumpers.
Yes, yes.
But that is, that's just pitched and left levitt.
Yep.
And with good legs just outside off.
Is he just rolling his fingers across the ball? It's difficult to say from here.
Difficult.
We don't have the sky. 60 cameras that Gavin Scavell for the
just
ICC
found a little bit
have.
off the. I think he's just found a little bit off the wicket there. Just a heavy ball into the pitch.
Yeah. That's a fuller length, just played on the onside. Could be two. No, they're looking, just staying for the single. No need for a run out here for England.
Absolutely not.
So just building a partnership here, these two. Current run rate's up 7.4. Yesterday it got between 5 and 6, although England had plenty of overs in the bag, chasing the 240 odd that was posted by Ireland, and that was a good win yesterday. I don't know what the mood music was in the camp.
Yeah, just happened to get the job done. To do it, 2 down with 13 overs to go was a good effort. Really set the stall out day one against probably one of the stronger sides in the tournament. So good to get that marker down.
5 ex-international cricketers Ireland were boasting yesterday. Kenny Carroll batted beautifully, didn't he? Up the top of the order, he struck the ball well.
Yeah,
and
I'm very aware of that.
Sorry, I wasn't
no.
Meaning to suggest anything, but yes, you were. And that's nicely played. And that's going to be quickly run through.
Well run.
Yeah, it's very well run. Stevens coming to the non-striker's end. So Levitt was almost halfway down the track there when he was calling, so he was keen to get there. Yeah, he's down, and as you can see, quickly through. But lots of singles here today, aren't they, if you go early and put it in the right gap.
I mean, the outfield is lightning. And there'll be some heavy legs out there after
a first night.
Yeah, first night. It was a warm day yesterday as well, so just got to grind these boys down today. It's a big score.
Just off his heads there.
Get 4 to 5 overs into their batters' legs.
Yep, it's going to be the end of the first power play, so should be drinks now. We'll have a short break here, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes for you.
So that brings us to the end of a much needed drinks break. Scotland players just got together. I'm sure there was some words of encouragement, just trying to stick at it, talk through some plans, how to try and quieten down Steve-O. But from an England perspective, hopefully the break won't kill the momentum that these two have built up over the last few overs. With Steve-O, we were talking in the break, just 3 runs away from
his highest
score, which I find incredible because he's looked class apart today.
Oh, isn't it nice to see Mr. Baxter's arrived as well comes in.
Oh, the edge. There you go.
There we were talking about that.
Could be very costly. Just bounced a little bit more. He's tried to cut that up and over, and thankfully for us, keeper has spilt it. Difficult chances of the bounce, but still one probably they would be hoping to take.
Yeah, and he'd been looking for that little chop down, hasn't he? On a few occasions, had 1-4, but a couple of misses.
There's slipping as well, so I'm not sure whether if the keeper hadn't intervened, it might have just gone into the lap of slip.
Needs to cut that out, perhaps, until the slip's gone. And
I mean, for a man that hits the ball so powerfully down the ground, square the ground, it's nice that he's got that depth touch as well, but I'd like to see him keep powering it.
Yeah, he's been pummeling that boundary on the deep mid-wicket region.
Steve-O again.
In comes Hepburn.
You will.
And that's gone through that third man region again, just over the outstretched hand of the skipper there, Kurtzer. And that's run down for 4 runs, so 4 more to the total. I wonder if it's worth the skipper just moving a little bit more to fly slip there.
18
Oh, that's
there we
like it. And that's Mr. Levitt has monstered that over straightest mid-wicket for a huge 6.
I'm not sure if they've got something against me, but I parked my car actually in that spot there.
And I spot there, Woody, I think. Yeah, schoolboy error perhaps.
I thought it was far enough away, but that's a good 70, 80 yards, I'd say.
That's a clean strike.
Score moves on to, I think we might be a little bit of a lag. We've got 119 for 2 on the screen, but I think that was a 6, wasn't it? So it should move it on to 125 for 2 now. And the fielder's just going out to the long on. No deep mid-wicket I can see there, but deep square. And that
now over extra.
Has absolutely boshed it, hasn't he? Over towards the pavilion. Again, authority and strength. It looks as though he's starting to hit his straps, Levitt. He's
just backed away there, giving himself a bit of room.
These two proving a very powerful combination for England now. Hepburn's taken a little bit of a pounding here. His pace is probably nice and gentle for these two.
Yeah, these two both get going at the same time. It's going to be a good watch.
End of the over, and scores moved on to 123 for 2. We're in the second power play now, so 4 fielders can go outside the 30-yard ring, and run rate's just creeping up now, 7.69.
And I'm sure that they'll have all 4 of those men out.
Yep, they'll be looking to
still no spin.
Stop the 4s and 6s. Well, the 6s they won't be able to stop unless it's a low hit, but shortish boundary on the leg side with the right hand.
Strange when the uphill shot is the easier.
Yes. But most of the 6s have come over here, haven't they? Interestingly.
So far today,
Right, Khan to continue. He's been reasonably economical, actually.
Well, I think he's definitely one of their best bowlers.
Just doing a little bit of indecision there. Levitt's going to get back.
Oh, doesn't need to be run out twice in 2 games.
I think there was a little indecision there between just looking by the hand being up there from the skipper Stevens. Might have called him and then
Bowler
told
gets
him
in
to get
between.
back. Good piece of quick fielding there from the mid-wicket region. And that's a good ball from Calm. It's got Stevens ducking.
Well, you might as well use that. That's one dot and over if you can get one through like that. Yeah, good bumper. Nicely played.
Yeah, watchful, wasn't he? All the way. And
But he now knows that every ball has to be pitched up.
yes. Well, he actually, when he plays that, I was watching how he plays that. He's always looking at the ball as well.
Well, it's not.
No, it's not got all of that. It's cloth that a little bit, but he'll come through for a single.
Kept slightly low, I think. Maybe slightly slower ball from
So
Khan.
that now matches his highest score for England over 40s, previously held in the game against Wales, where another lad who plays for England over 50s, a chap called Roy Smith, who you won't know, also played alongside Steve and scored runs, as did Chris Hewison, who opened the batting for England and got a good
player,
good 70. Yeah, he plays his cricket up north and still very much in the over 40s frame. Short, pulled away,
Straight
man down, straight to the fielder, who just sort of bends down the more long barrier style and picks that up. Been impressed with the fielding from Scotland today when it's gone to them. They're quick looking for the run-outs, caught their catches. I'm seeing a huge improvement, and I think they're going to do very well in the World Cup. Scotland, in Guyana.
I think this is carries some weight because they're obviously in the group for the World Cup, so it'd be nice to put a marker down today ahead of that competition later on in the year. Ooh.
Well, that's going to be a
Short
second
one.
bouncer.
Yeah,
That's
wide.
considered a wide. And that's probably because... Is that his second one of the over?
Second one, potentially overhead height. Yes, definitely. Yeah. Steve gesturing to the square leg umpire there.
Calm, just looking at the umpire there, asking a question or two.
Not happy by the looks of things.
Just looking to clarify the
decision.
The decision, which has been given anyway already. So
It's
back
not
to your
going to
mark.
get. Yes,
bowler.
it's not going to get reversed.
No. So back to your mark. But he's got that fire in him, which is good, which you want to see, don't you?
I've got a feeling he's going to bowl another one.
Just to
just to
just
prove
to
a
test
point.
it.
Let's see.
Looking for a top edge, is he?
No,
Fuller there.
Nicely
Easy
played.
single. Yeah, nicely played there, as you say,
That's
Chris.
important just to keep rotating that strike in between, finding those boundaries.
That's his highest score for England over 40s. I was just talking, Sean Park was here a little earlier, before he had to go away and pad up, and we were talking about Jaden Levitt, who's just turned 40, plays his cricket in Bromsgrove and in the Birmingham League. So he scored, I think, 250 in a game against England. Might have been for the Lions. He scored that, rather than against England, and showed all his class in those runs. So good to see him coming through, isn't it? His pathway.
Played against them over the years, and he's always been a destructive player, fit boy, and a great addition. And we've seen, the best of him over the sort of last day and a bit and hopefully he can turn that 40 into 3 figures today, as he just missed out yesterday.
Yes.
Getting himself run out.
Maybe a more wider question. How have you seen the evolution of the over 40s cricket since you've been involved? Are the players that you've played against in minor counties, and obviously as an ex-professional yourself, are they still playing and coming through? Is there the right pathway for them?
Yeah, I think, as we sort of touched on earlier, the appetite for the older players is there, and people are playing on that little bit longer, keeping themselves in good nick, and there's a heavy competition for places, and we take it pretty seriously, and I think that's dragging the other nations along as well. And like you say, Scotland vastly changed from what we saw up in Stirling last year.
Thank you.
But yeah, I mean, there's always that evolution, isn't it? That conveyor belt, where more and more people on a yearly basis become available. And there's some stalwarts of the game knocking on the door all the time.
Well, we haven't seen any spin yet from Scotland, so they're still persisting with the medium pace. The reason why I asked the question is that England over 40s have now formed this partnership with the 40 Club, which allows players or would-be players to play for the 40 Club through the districts that they have, which obviously, as anyone knows that who plays cricket. Oh, what a catch!
That's Kurtzer, short cover.
Wonderful catch, diving to his left, and that sees the end of Levitt, who
just slaps that one and just picks him out.
Well, that was the position, wasn't it? But for the Jackson Thompson
was going
this time, it's Levitt.
Yeah, that was a superb catch. Low, like you say, down to his left, straight in. No doubt about that one.
I hope people have seen that on the screen. I don't know if you've got that coming through, but that was an absolute dynamic catch. It's just out of screen, but it was a wonderful catch there, and went very quickly off the bat of Levitt. So the third wicket falls for England. What number are you batting? You're not looking anxious yet, Chris?
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure.
Right, okay.
But far enough down that I don't need to be worried just yet.
Okay. Well, we must also give a shout out to your dad, who hopefully
I'm
is listening.
sure he's at home enjoying the coverage and watching on intently. Hopefully he won't have to watch me bat, and he can just watch me chill the fuel out in the second half.
I'm sure you'll equip yourself very well. Who's number 5 today for England? Do we know who?
Looks like that is.
Is it Ryan Canning?
Is it Sims or is it Park? I can't see from here.
Just look at the number. It's Sean Park.
Yes, it is.
Sean Park, who's coming out. He's the next batsman.
And we've still got yesterday's run scorers to come before I've got to worry about having a bat as well in Fraser and Naylor. So there's some serious players still to come.
There's a depth of batting, isn't there?
Yeah, absolutely.
So third wicket now for Scotland, and they've done it all with medium pace. So contrary to what I was saying about the spinners coming on, everybody who's got out so far has probably, well, I don't know, either got themselves out, but Thompson played to the mid-wicket region, smartly caught. Levitt played to that short extra, caught. And then there was Sean Heather, who
nibbled at one,
Yeah. So 3 good wickets for
keep it on the floor.
Scotland. Well, it seems to be the motto. Yeah, that's definitely the message. Let the ball do the work off the ground. 74 is Stephen's score. That nicely rolls off the tongue. His highest score for England over 40s in only 52 balls so far. But it's going to be Sean Park who's facing his first ball to the right arm Hepburn. And he plays that
straight
down.
Away. Very
pushing
busy
hard.
player.
should be 2 runs. Yep, and he comes back easily for 2. Hope he doesn't bring out the reverse sweep too early.
What Sean brings is definitely a high level of energy in that run between the wickets.
Yes, he's quick, isn't he, between, just like his brother Gary. Form a formidable partnership when running.
Difficult batter to bowl to, very busy, doesn't face many dot balls, and he's got a powerful game to add to it as well.
I wasn't joking when I said about the reverse sweep, because he does like to play that, and he plays that quite early in his innings, where it's obviously one of the many shots that players play today in the modern game, and don't seem too afraid to play that. I don't personally have the technique or profess to hold the technique to play that.
It comes naturally to some players. And
oh, that's gone past the outside edge. And
no,
it's just lots of clapping there, a little bit of gamesmanship perhaps, but a good ending there for Hepburn. So 1 wicket in the over, only 3 runs off the over. So he's starting to find a good little line and length there that Stevens found yesterday from that end.
And is this the first look at spin? I think it might be.
Should be. This is Sahil Chopra, who's the bowler. Absolutely spot on there, Chris. First time we're going to see a little bit of spin here now from Scotland. I think he's new to the Scotland squad, Mr. Coffey, who is scoring today for Scotland, alongside Mark Shepherd from Potters Bar Cricket Club. He may well be able to inform us, but I don't recall him playing last year. Let's just have a little bit of the player bio that I had from Sean, which is great to read out for the guys. Top right-handed batter or spin bowler, and plays for Renfrew Cricket Club. He's played regularly for them over the last 10 years and captained them for the last 5 years. So good experienced cricketer within his club.
See how he goes here against Steve-O.
Bit quicker, played off the back foot, quick through the air. I don't know whether that's just first ball, whether he'd like to give it a little bit more flight, but this will be a nice contest, won't it?
Well, if he lobs it up, it's going to disappear.
That's gone, and that's going to be 6 runs. Over the bank, and just over the boundary.
He's not got hold of that, but it's still gone all the way.
As you were just saying, a little bit more air there. And took advantage of no deep mid wicket, just the long on.
No, is it in the? I think we've got a cow out. Is he in the field of play?
Yeah, in that region, I think.
Yeah, 3 out on the leg side. He's going again here if he tosses up again.
Short.
Over cover.
Man out there. Just 1 bounce to him. Should be just a single there, but. Just looking for those gaps we were talking of earlier. Does that so well, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's not the easiest end to bowl spin from. Like I say, with this straight boundary to target, I think Steve-O's going to be eyeing that up for sure. Lovely shot from Parky there, all along the floor. Out to deep extra cover for 1 run.
Stuart Campbell, the fielder there. I would imagine a few little tired legs after yesterday's game. Fit though, aren't they, the lads? All of the lads have kept themselves in good shape. There's I think a young groundsman. I was just going to mention him actually. He's just walking past the sight screen. That's a smashing shot off the legs. There is a fielder down there. Should be just a single. He's only 16 years of age. He was doing the rolling today. Does also another
biggest roller I've ever seen as well.
It is,
and the fastest.
And he drove it into the shed just behind us. And said to him, "You will have no problem passing your driving test first time." But yeah, 16 years of age, working on 2 grounds, so
Great way to spend your summer.
yep. That's a nice.
I wonder if he plays as well. Did you find out?
I did ask him. He doesn't play for this club.
No.
Plays for his other club. So he's obviously helping out with Bishop Stortford, earning some money. And just a little bit about Chopra there. He trained at the Bishan Bedi Academy in Delhi for 3 years and represented the club at under 19 level. And then recently, when he turned 40, he obviously now plays for Scotland seniors, and he's been selected in the over 40s squad for Guyana.
Z.
Be interesting to find out a little bit more about the wickets in Guyana, what they will favour. I know you're not going to the World Cup, are you?
No, sadly not. And the squad of players going is extremely strong, and I think they're going to have a good run at it. Not a part of the. I've been to Barbados and played cricket there, but I think Guyana's a bit of an unknown. Not really sure what the boys are going to expect when they get out there.
Could be 2 runs.
Easy to, yeah.
That's well
Play.
placed.
Yeah. Little tickle into the leg side, no mid wicket.
Just that awareness there from Stevens.
Come on, Mr. Whiteman, swap him.
So Hepburn continuing, plays his cricket at Falkland Cricket Club, like a number of the Scotland team. Short and pulled away.
Finds the man at deep mid wicket. Nice bounce. Nicely collected and returned to the bowler.
He's played for the Falkland, pretty much, he's represented the club since his junior days, so that's some going, isn't it? 25 years of National and Premier League experience, so well done Ryan Hepburn. That's just gone to hand at the short extra. Parky just was slapping that into the hands there. And just a little bit about his career. Career highlights include a highest score of 152 not out and best bowling of 7 for 14. Made his Scotland seniors over 40s debut last year. Oh, outside edge. Just a single. Got the third man down there.
I'm going to give Parky some credit there. I think he meant that.
He's a 360 player.
Just late off the stumps.
Well, I saw Bob Baxter walking around earlier with Mr. Stuart Felstead, who's doing, both of those gentlemen doing a sterling job for the over 50s ECB competition, running it, and that's gone off the edge. Oh, are they looking for an overthrow there? They are. A little bit sloppy in the field there from Scotland. So 2 runs to the total there for Stevens. Moves him on to, I think that's 87. 86. That was only a single given there. 87. That's better. Only 59 balls so far.
Oh.
And there's no man out there, just 1 bounce. Oh, sorry, I said no man out. He's got round quickly. And straight into the hand, nice bounce. Makes it a little bit easier, doesn't it? Rather than trying to grab it off the ground. And Stevens moves on to 88. A little bit of a mid-wicket conflab there. What do you think the chat is between these two now?
I think keep going, keep doing as they're doing. We've got 20 overs to go. I think Parky will play a bit of a supporting role, and Steve-O will continue to go as he is. And we've got a nice platform to hopefully post a nice big score here today. I mean, the wicket looks fantastic. they've got some good batters, so we need to make sure we maximise this position and go on and get a really big one.
Your plan today for your bowling? Do you tend to have a couple of sorts of deliveries? Oh, that's gone massive. 6 runs.
Beautiful strike that. I think he's eyeing up a couple more blows here for his 100.
That moves him into the 90s now.
Sounds like a wicket over there. First one in the Island game. Third one.
94 Stevens is on, of 61 balls.
I think he's going to try and do exactly the same.
Oh, that's well bowled.
One past his outside edge.
Yes. Yes. We're all in anticipation looking for this big hit. But he's not gifting it to us just yet. Playing a masterful innings here. As Chopra comes in with his right short. And he's hit it straight, but that's I think got all of Parky. Safe to 4, Parky. That's out.
Oh, he's burst through the hands of Khan at mid-off, and it's running over the Astro in the nets and makes the boundary for 4. Oh, it's going to be costly, that. He can't be dropping those. That's head height.
98.
He's not hit too hard. Straight to him.
A little bit of luck there for Stevens. Needed that. That's his only false shot all game. 98 or 64, 2 away from that 100. There's played into the mid-wicket region there. Man there, no run. Khan just wringing his hand. It did go quickly, but it was, as you say, Chris, regulation.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice height. One of the things that you may well be able to confirm this or not is, do you find seeing the pink ball easy when there's quite a green background? It's not as easy as the white ball, is it?
It's been a long time since I played with a white ball.
It's a little bit of a slash over to the leg side there from Stevens.
I think the pink ball's not too bad. I mean, today with the sky as it is, if it goes up in the air, it's particularly difficult. From a batting perspective, I think the guys find it okay. Depends what brand of pink ball you use. Some are slightly lighter and some are slightly darker. These Duke ones are quite dark and come out nicely out the sight screens.
Right, some food for thought here for the captain, Kurtzer, as to where he's positioning his players.
Bringing up mid-off here.
Hepburn has currently been 1 for 49 off his 5. He's going to continue, I think, from the far end, the pavilion end.
Is he going to just dab a single? Plenty of gaps out there for him.
So what have we got? Deep square and more agricultural, probably mid-wicket. And then a wide-ish long on. No long off from what I can see. A third man and others in the ring.
There it is. Little run down to third man. Brings up what is a fabulous 100 off 67 balls. I mean, it's been the fluentest knockers I've seen in a long time. Really has led from the front. Superb knock by the captain.
Yeah, nice, lovely round of applause. A masterful innings there from Darren Stevens as he just puts his helmet on, raised his bat, and as you said, Chris, a very fluent innings. Big hitting mixed in with some nice guided shots, showed all his class. Just squared up Park a little bit there. And I was delighted to see Stevens come in yesterday at 4 to get a knock, and you know, one of those sixes was on its way to Stansted.
Yeah,
it's probably on a plane now. It was huge, wasn't it? And his ball striking was just so clean.
That's sort of the messaging through the whole batting group is. You know, oh, I think has he edged that? That's a hell of a delivery. He has. He's squared him up, and Harkey's nicked that through a vacant slip area. And Hepburn will be feeling slightly aggrieved by that, but that's a great bit of bowling, and Harkey will be relieved to see that run off for 4.
Comes quite wide of the crease, doesn't he, Hepburn? So he's targeting getting the ball into the right-handed batsman rather than coming close to the stumps and just trying to nibble it away. 1 for 54, so it looks expensive off his in his 6th over, but he's had a few chances come off the batsman's bat.
Yeah, going back to Steve-O's knock yesterday, I mean, that's... Oh, Harkey's had a bit of a swish there, got away with it, and it's...
Misfield and 4.
Another fortunate 4, back-to-back 4s there for Harkey. Riding his luck a bit.
I suspect the hill might have had a little bit of it. There's a slight slope over there, and it's just run up.
I spent a lot of time out on that boundary yesterday, and I felt like the ball followed me everywhere. It's particularly difficult. It's very undulating, and you're on a slope. It's not easy to judge at all.
No, you have to time your run, don't you, coming down. But as you said, it was a little, well, nothing like what is that Ventnor Cricket Club?
That is one of the most unique grounds, I think, in the whole of the UK.
Nicely played round the corner there from Parkey, who's just ambling to the non-striker's end, and so England looking ominously well, challenging for Scotland here. 167 for 3. We're not yet halfway through. This could be a very big score for England. They'll be looking for obviously 300 plus with that score on the board so far. However, things can change. Yeah, it can change. Yeah, absolutely.
Hepburn, definitely. Yep. You know, not reflective of the sort of chances he's sort of created and.
Yep, the way he's bowled. No, there's a few streaky 4s and a little misfield there that we saw. So that's probably pushed his figures up more than what's reflective of what he's done. And well, Chopra had the opportunity to get a wicket, but that just burst through the hands recently of the Umair Khan, who's at mid-off. I saw Sean earlier, Sean Morris, he was saying there was 3 wickets down now. Wales, how are you doing?
Yeah, okay. That's each going well.
Yes? Scores?
Probably now. 0 down, then we got
139 for 3. Wales, they're batting against Ireland, so a little bit of a recovery from Ireland there. Probably near the 20 overs mark, I suspect, there or thereabouts there. Wind's just getting up as Chopra's coming in with his right arm off spin, just played on the onside, no run. Well, quickly through for 1. Yeah, I was just ambling through in the end. Yes, it's that was a nice height to catch. He's on 100 at the moment, Darren Stevens.
I don't think he's going to stop here.
And that's hit cleanly, straight. So he's seeing the ball like a football at the moment, and his timing is exquisite. This is it's going to send some shockwaves through the over 40s cricket community if they can't contain Stevens.
Oh,
again,
my goodness.
That's gone high.
I know what that feels like, Woody.
I think anyone who's a slow bowler or any bowler and has been biffed absolutely over long on, almost, well, words fail me really. It's just,
that's just class.
Nonchalantly.
Absolute class.
He's got that little swagger as well. Yeah, and I love that. You know, he's got that little swagger.
We're going to have a little break here, aren't we, while they find that ball?
Yeah, he's going to take a little bit of a hydration break here. As Who's doing the drinks today? Is that
That's Ish.
Ish who's doing?
Doing the
He's
grand.
not playing today.
No.
Yeah, I've seen him doing the 13th man duties. A couple of the Welsh lads there.
Just about to have some throwdowns.
Yeah, and they were in awe watching Stevens hit that last 6.
Just effortless, wasn't it? They were just talking about the flow, you know, the relaxed nature of his hands and his back path, and ball just disappears with.
His timing is just exquisite, isn't it?
Try and overhit it.
No,
You know, just
effortless.
Stems from a good, solid base, and then just lets his hands and eyes take over, and he's clearly got a decent piece of willow in his hands, and that disappeared a long way.
Nice, simple, straightforward. Everyone
Great
watching.
example to any batter.
Yeah. Yeah.
You hit the ball clean, stand still.
And he's not trying to overhit it, is he?
Definitely not yet. I feel he's got a couple more gears if he wants it. It's been a measured innings.
Yeah, what impresses me always is he's clearly a very strong hitter, big hitter of the ball, but he works the ball around the field as well. So he's always like a captain. He's always looking at what are his options. Where's he going to put this? He's a thinking cricketer, isn't he, as well
Absolutely.
as a busy cricketer, but he's looking for the opportunities to score runs, and they're all calculated shots. They're not a reckless shot where he's putting the ball up in the air and it's fine in the gap.
That's what makes him such a difficult prospect to bowl to.
Now, they've got no slow left arm.
This could be a
ball going away from the bat, perhaps, to Stevens.
Be a long 22 overs for the Scots if this keeps going. I think Chopra really should be bowling from the other end, if I'm honest. Slightly bigger hit, a bit more protection. And then saying that, he should have had Stevens out, so...
Man's going out to very straight now, long off, and a wideish.
It's a very unusual field. 3 out on the straight boundary.
Yep.
Kurtz are literally behind the bowler's arm, in front of the sight screens with wideish, long off and long on. And I think Steve will probably, he's telling him he can't stand there, behind the bowler's arm.
Yep. And really, is that...
It's interesting, I've never seen that before. Not that straight, it's incredible. I think Steve-O might rise to this and hit it to a different part of the ground. There you go, back cut. A bit quicker through the air, back of a length.
Plenty of
Finds
gaps.
a fielder.
Yeah, plenty of gaps on the offside, aren't there?
Yeah. You might find he steps across and starts flicking him over to the pavilion.
No one on the 45 or the... And he's taken him, so it's brought about a wicket, caught behind. Chopra takes the wicket of Stevens for a very fine 110 off 71 balls. So a little bit of cat and mouse there with Scotland, but they've got the breakthrough anyway. 4th wicket down for England now, 178 runs on the board.
Superb innings from the captain. He set his stall out there and laid a great platform for the rest of the batters low down the order to come in and just keep that pace of the innings up.
He was saying about working the ball around, and he was trying to do that, wasn't he? He was trying to put that over the third man region, but a nice, lovely round of applause, rightly so. That was a classy innings.
Nicely bowled, quicker ball and a good
Got
snare
up,
from the wicketkeeper.
Yep, no, it was a great catch. Mustn't underestimate the quality of the catch there, up high to his right.
Right, Woody, I'm going to
I
mosey on back to the boys.
You go, and thank you for your foresight. Second power play. 23 overs gone. And Hepburn is still got a few left in his spell of 9. So we may see him carrying on. He's currently 1 for 59. So what an awesome innings that was from Darren Stevens. We'll run you through the statistics in a minute, but super ball striking. Okay, Richard Sims is the new batsman in, joining Sean Park. It's gone past the outside edge. A little bit fuller there from Hepburn. Nicely played. Brings Sims to the wicket. That's gone just off a little outside edge there, just for a single, so he's off the mark. Good bowling there from Hepburn. Found a good length there, 1 for 60 in his 7th over, so he's coming wide of the crease as you can see there, just angling that ball in past the outside edge. And again, top bowling this from Hepburn, lovely reply from him. His tail's up. That's left by Park. So I'm just trying to get you the stats for Darren Stevens' 110, but it's not loading, unfortunately, at the moment, so apologies for that. But we need to give that credit. So I'll give that to you as soon as I can. There we are, good over there from Hepburn, really good reply from him, 7 overs, 1 for 60. So England so far, 180 for 4. The wind is getting a little bit busier on us. Jaden Levitt was caught by Carl Kurtzer, bowled by Ryan Hepburn for 40 or 46 balls. Sean Heather was unlucky, caught by David Holloway, bowled by Julian De Jager for 1 or 5. Jackson Thompson was out for 0. Caught by Carl Kurtzer very smartly in the mid-wicket region off the bowling of Julian De Jager for 0. Darren Stevens was the star of the show so far, 110 or 72 balls, 93 minutes, 13 fours and 6 sixes. Chopra to continue. That's driven by Sims, no run. And currently Sean Park's not out, 14 of 13 balls, 26 minutes, 2 fours so far. Stevens' strike rate is 152.78. It's just spooned up. They'll be looking for 2 here. Park's coming back quickly. Sims had already made that decision. So England still have Ryan Canning to come, Ben Fraser, Stephen Naylor, Chris Peplow and Taki Abbas. Good bowling from Chopra. He's got some good areas he's bowling into there. Good pace. It's just finding that rhythm that slow bowlers like. and just varying the pace there again. This could be run out. No, easily in the end. The throw was wide of the mark. England still keeping the intensity up here. That's a really fine over from Chopra. In the end, only 3 runs off the over. 1 for 34 off 4, but he's taken the very important wicket of Darren Stevens, who made 110 off 72 balls. So, game on now. Nice to see Mr. Sean Morris just walking past the boundary with his young son. Nice family affair. It's in a great time of the year as well, with a lot of the 40-year-old players who've got families who've been able to come and join their dads who are playing. So Hepburn to continue. He's in his 8th over now, and he's bowled really well. And that's another example of this shout, and he's been given. So Sims is out. He's been caught. I don't think the bowler was entirely sure, but he went up, and the keeper was certainly sure. So a 5th wicket falls for England there. Sims is out for 4. And England 183 for 5. And that's those areas I was talking about. He's 2 for 60, but he's bowled so much better in these latter overs. Hepburn, he's just found the right spot, and he's just nibbling it away. So Scotland have done very well here. They've got 5 England wickets. They've bowled very well. They dropped Stevens just before his 100, which everyone thought was going to be obviously a big drop for Scotland, but they've worked hard to get back into this game. A few drinks just coming onto the field here for the Scotland boys. Very hot out there today. I think it was forecast to be around about 27, 28 degrees. Feels certainly a little bit hotter than that. So the new incoming batsman is Ryan Canning. Right-handed batsman, and enjoyed a big score against Scotland last year in the Triple Crown. He's right off the mark straight away, just pushing that away. Looks like it's going to run away for 4. So he's off the mark. 187 score moves on to. Nice way to get off the mark for him. Scored a good 80 odd last year in the Triple Crown against Scotland, coming in pretty much the same time of the innings as last year. Just looking to open up Canning there, not giving him any width. Field's pretty much as you would expect at this time of the game. Got a deep fine leg, 3rd man, extra cover, And then fielders in, saving the single, trying to keep the pressure on Canning. He just plods that out to the offside. Plenty of overs here for England, and still a long way to go for both teams. Cut through the offside, off the back foot, just punched nicely. 1 run. So that sees the end of Hepburn's 8th over. He's 2 for 65. Sounds expensive, but he's taken 2 very vital wickets and bowled a very good length. Run rate, well, that's round the 7.23, as you can see there. England will be wanting to put that up to 8, if not 9, by the end of the game. Still got plenty of batting to come with Fraser, Naylor, Peplow, Abbas, all still to come in. Looks as though we're going to have a change of bowling here. Might be Daniel Steyer who's coming back, open the bowling. Sean Kutzer, just having a word with him, or is it? Yes, it is. It's Steyer who's coming on. Umar Khan is at mid-off. He bowled very well. I was impressed with his nice tall action. So it's Steyer who's going to be bowling to the right-handed Canning, who also played a lot of his junior cricket in South Africa, in Boland, before coming over to England and being the overseas pros in a number of clubs. Nice match-up between these two. Daughter, and punched off the back foot. That's going to run away for 4 runs. So Canning getting the first punch in early. Kept that on the ground and punched that away through the offside. Ran very quickly. Short and pulled away. That's a cracking shot again. Very uncomplicated. Just pulled it away, got back, and very enjoyable to watch that was. Lovely timing. So the match-up between these two is proving that Canning is on top. He's loving this. He'll be loving this challenge. Scotland have just dropped the man down to deep square. Just struggling to find his length a little bit here, Styes. Just too short. One more to the total. Before this game, Ryan Canning has played 7 matches. As a wicket-keeper, he's obviously not bowling. 3 innings, 1 not out, 133 runs with an average of 66.5, highest being 83 against Scotland last year in the Triple Crown. That's a better length. Give me a leg bite. But that's the length that Steyer needs to find. So, not too many games for England, but a very, very fine wicket-keeper as well is Canning. England fast approaching the 200 mark now, 197 98 for 5. And played off the back foot there. End of the over. So a little bit expensive there for Steyer. But he's 0 for 28 off his 5 overs to date. Little quiet in the field here from Scotland. Be looking to get the noise levels up a little bit. And looks as though we've got drinks on the other pitch between Ireland and Wales. Right, Hepburn's going to continue. This is last over, 2 for 65. That's well bowled again. Right into the pads of Canning. And again, a repeat. So he's really found his length here, Hepburn. Loving his work. Just punch to the offside, single, just rolls up the hill to the man there. Sahil Chopra, who's the man there, just in front of the England contingent, sitting in the shade. They run that, just told to get back, park. Oh, that looks as though it may have come off the bat, actually. It's going to run down for 4. So 4 more to the total, and that takes England over the 200 mark now at the end of the 28th over. 204 for 5. That little tickle round the corner. And they're still maintaining that run rate. So a fine piece of bowling there by Hepburn, who finishes his spell, perhaps in an uncharacteristic way, but gets a nice high five from the keeper there. The Falkland Cricket Club man can be proud of his achievements today. Right, Daniel Steyer to continue. Short, down the leg side, wide is called. Just walks back to his mark. Got a few wides in his first spell. He's got to find that length a little bit fuller, not too short. Short, and that's just played through the gully region. Bit fuller there, that's well bowled, no run. Scotland just moving the field around a little bit there, just trying to coax Canning into that shot in the mid-wicket region. He just plays that through the offside very easily for one. He's not really attacking the stumps here, Steyer. He's looking for an edge, but the slips come out now, so they put the man into the mid-wicket region. Just sort of pinned him a little bit, but it looks as though it's down the leg side. Wasn't far away, but yeah, definitely the right call there from umpire Holland. And that's edged and taken. So that's the pace of Steyer. 6th wicket down. And Canning has gone to the pace. It was a shorter pitch ball, and that's been taken very smartly by the keeper. So the challenge was on for Canning, but he wasn't up to it. Steyer takes the wicket. In England lose their 6th wicket at 207. You see, it just got a little bit big on him, I think, and couldn't quite get over the top of it. So that's the 6th wicket down. So Scotland have done really well to bring themselves back into this game here after that absolute mammoth of an innings from Darren Stevens earlier in the middle part of the game. Bring Ben Fraser to the wicket, judging by his body language and shape. I haven't seen the shirt number yet, but looks as though it's Fraser who's the batsman. Another player who likes to go pretty hard at the ball. Edge on that, and it's going to trickle down for a run. So good over there from Steyer at the end of his 6th over. 1 for 31 so far. Good pace. That ball from him to Canning was very much short of a length, and just got up on Canning, and he played it through to the keeper, who gratefully accepted, and he's looked good all day, actually. Took a lovely catch behind as well, standing up. It's been a great show of wicket keeping here today from the Scotland keeper. So England 6 wickets down. Fraser's in. He's not out after 1. and Park's not out 18 off 23. So Park is his job. He's got to stick around. You're going to have a change of bowling because Hepburn had finished his allocated spell. Just waiting to find out who's coming on. Oh, it's one-handed off the face, the front face of the bat. He does like to open that face, Fraser. And the man at backward point gratefully accepted that. Got a nice quick arm, the bowler. That's one run to Fraser. Just squirted that on the leg side. Nice round of applause from the other pitch. The players, the Wales batsman has got some runs. I don't know if that's a 50 or 100, but and driven here by Park, so it's going to be 4 more to the total. Nicely placed in the gap there. 213 for 6. So all the England batters getting some time in the middle. Plenty of overs left yet. 15.3 yet to come. That's well bowled. That's a very nice line. If you can keep that one going and that length, it's going to prove difficult. A bit short there, but got a very quick arm. Brack. Black, I think. One bounce from the fielder at deep square. More to the total. Craig Black is the bowler. It's getting the field reset for him. And that's just played down the ground, just a single. Nice little story about Craig Black. Grew up on a farm just outside Harare in Zimbabwe. Honed his skill on his parents' front lawn with his 2 younger brothers. After many a window was broken, his father built the kids a concrete net out the back by the chicken sheds. So that was good. End of the second power play. And England are 216 for 6 with Sean Park playing a good innings there. He's got to anchor that. He's on 23. Ben Fraser's just come in. Lost the wicket of Ryan Canning. Just if you've just joined us, he was out caught by the keeper. Very good high catch. High, I mean, as in high to his head on the right-hand side as it went through quickly from the bowling of Steyer. Just coming back to Craig. Took a wicket with his first ever ball as a 10-year-old in school cricket against the primary school his father went to. And in the same match bowled 4 wides off the last ball of the match to lose the game. So there we are. Hit his first ever 6 in the first high school game. Also against the senior school his father went to. And that 6 also left a dent in his mother's Toyota venture. An interesting start to his career. Played some provisional games, I believe, in Zimbabwe whilst at high school. but moved to Scotland in 2006 and has been playing club cricket there ever since. Turned out for several clubs across the Central Belt, with his longest and current tenure being at Linlithgow Cricket Club. He is an all-rounder, and I believe he's recently switched to spin bowling in the past 12 months, which is really in an effort to prolong his cricketing career. Rickety knees, no longer able to keep up with the demands of military medium seam bowling. So there we are. That's one way to continue your cricketing career, become a slow bowler. But he's done that very well in his first over, as a number of us have done throughout our cricketing journey. Started off as quicker bowlers, as you do as youngsters. You want to bowl fast, and then end up in your 40s, 50s and 60s bowling something certainly a less quicker. Anyway, nice biography there. Thank you for that, Craig, and thank you very much to the captain, Sean Kurtzer, who's provided me with some very informative and very helpful information on the Scotland squad for today, as I'm on my own commentating. 45 overs per side, so 90 overs a game. And England, well, they've struggled in patches here. 216 for 6 tells a tale, but 110 of those came from the bat of Darren Stevens. So Scotland, I would say it's evenly balanced and poised now. If Scotland can get Fraser and Park out cheaply, then they have a very good chance of keeping England under 300. With 15 overs to go, that is still a lot of cricket. And but if Fraser gets away and Park gets away, could be a lot of damage on the scoreboard there for Scotland. It's going to start with a wide. England don't need a run out now. Steyer continuing, he's at the top of his mark. It's looked to be a pull shot, but he didn't quite get all of that. Clothed it down to the short extra region. Oh, nice to see you, David. How are you?
Very good, you alright?
Interesting, I was just lamenting a little bit about the game of two halves perhaps here. 217 for 6, and Steyer coming in. A World Cup winner in 2024, now playing for Scotland. And there's a few, I'd say, expats playing, which is great for Scotland, because I've seen a noticeable increase in the standard of Scottish cricket, even from the last Triple Crown.
Definitely, absolutely, yeah, they're strong. The addition of Kyle as well.
Yep. Short over the top, third man, one bounce. Oh, it's just gone. No, he's just got a hand on it. So great grab there. Saved 4 runs with that. Just got himself a little bit tangled up there. Came in early, but the bounce was kind to him. Didn't go over the outstretched hand, and 4 runs. Well, 3 were saved. Oh, that was quick, and that's gone through the keeper. I think it's not going to go for 4. It's 2 runs. Hot day out there for the lads in the field. Yeah.
It's going to get hotter as well. So,
Hydration is the name of the game. I see the drinks are coming on as well in between. That's by agreement. Yeah. When wickets fall.
you cool enough down here, Woody?
Yeah, it's nice actually. We've got that little breeze coming through, and that's nicely driven through the offside. There is a player out there. I think that's Sean Campbell, who's the fielder there. and England are obviously they're playing Scotland in their group in the World Cup, aren't they? So we were saying this will put down a little bit of a marker between the teams. Can't read too much into that, and you don't know what sort of wickets you're going to find in Guyana, really, but I'd imagine they'll be hard-ish. Where's that gone? That's gone over the mid. Well, it's sort of clothed a little bit. It's going to run up the hill. It's going to be 4 runs. So Fraser doing what he did yesterday, just carrying on. Loves to get after the ball early, doesn't he?
He certainly does. He hits in odd areas, so
yes,
it's very hard to set him.
He is, and I noticed yesterday he was actually playing a lot of those inside-out shots, wasn't he? And deliberately.
Yeah,
he was getting the bat through that sort of extra cover region and he hit 2 6s over towards us, and then he pulled like that little Rishback Pant shot, wasn't it? Round to the commentary area for 3 4s.
He's unique.
He is unique, yeah, and a good off-spin bowler as well. So England, obviously you've got a number of off-spinners today. Scotland have majored a little bit more with the medium pacers today, other than the 2 off-spinners now. Obviously you've got Chopra and Black.
It's done a little bit more.
Yep. Well, you're knowledgeable about this club, aren't you? You've played in this area. And do you play for this club, have you? Yeah. So is the tendency for it to do a little bit more early on day 1, maybe?
In the past, yes. So a wicket like this you'd expect to be kind of better, certainly better playing the seamers as the days progress. It might take a little bit more turn each day.
Right.
But their steamers bowled pretty well, to be fair.
Yep, they have. Yeah, good lines. Especially Hepburn got back into it, and that's a wide. And that's 5 wides. So gone through the keeper, no fine leg. Yeah, I thought Hepburn, he had an interesting first couple of overs, but then he got his line length from the far end, and was just coming wide of the mark, bowling into the batsman, and then just trying to nibble it away.
Just doing a little bit with the ball, just enough, so certainly made it challenging for us.
He was bowling that length that Darren Stevens was bowling yesterday from the same end, and so there is a little something in there, if you can put it there. That's cut away. There is a man down there, so it should be stopped, which it is. So things starting to hot up now. England, they've moved on to 231.
What do we need, Woody?
Well, I would imagine you're looking at well over 300. I would have thought 320, 330 would it be and that's going to be 6 runs. It is. Again, that's that shot you were talking about. It's difficult to contain that man. He's come back over towards my corner again. 6 runs. I think you'll be looking at 320, won't you? If you can, with 13 overs to go.
Ideal, but,
these 2 get going.
Yeah, still got nails to come, pecks to come.
You've got plenty of batting, and that's well played. Just punch down the ground for a single. Well, as many as you can get, and then Scotland will want to. Well, obviously they've had a long day in the field, so it'll be a tough chase.
Good value for runs, though. Of course.
Yeah, yep. It goes quickly. What's your thoughts on past score then? You know this ground better than I.
If the outfield wasn't so dry, you'd probably say 280 plus, but given the outfield and how rapid it is, you'd be looking at minimum 300 if you can get to 320.
I think that's the key, isn't it? It's obviously keeping the ball down and punching through the ball. There's lots of value in getting it, keeping it on the ground and just piercing that field. It just runs away so quickly. I was so impressed. I was talking to Chris Peplow, who came round earlier, to have a few words of the batting of Darren Stevens, the cleanliness of the ball on the bat, the hitting was incredible, wasn't it?
Absolutely phenomenal, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a different level.
It was a different ball game for sure. Very clean striking, almost effortless.
Yeah.
Yeah, pleasure to watch. Pleasure to watch.
Right, we're going to have a change of bowling. I think Steyer's coming off, and Umir Khan is coming back on with his right arm medium. He bowled well in his first spell.
He did bowl well, very good. Change.
Yep. Just sort of rolling his fingers over, wasn't it? Almost like an off break, almost.
I imagine he's going to bowl a few more of them, and we're just going to have to be wise.
Yeah, and he mixes that up with a short ball as well, very well. So he bowled a couple of bumpers to Canning, Stevens. No, he didn't bowl to Canning, sorry. He bowled to Darren Stevens. It's an easy single there.
We were doing okay in the middle. We've just leaked a few just there now. I'd say we'll be chasing 2-8, which is very chaseable.
Yeah.
If there's anything, again, after lots of boundaries.
Somebody got 100 at the Wells?
Yes, Mohammed, whatever.
Is he still in? Is he out or is he still
in? Sadly, has a huge appetite for runs.
Oh, that's gone through everything. Umir Khan. He's new to the Scotland squad this Triple Crown. Didn't play in the last Triple Crown. Played. Yep. Played.
right, Woody? I'll shoot round.
Lovely to see you, David. Yep. David Hughes doing the coaching for England and being the coach here. I'm very pleased to be joined again by Alan Lewis. Alan, you can get yourself mic'd up there as well, and if you want to wear that, that should be just press it once, and hopefully is it on, or has it run out of battery?
I think it's run out of juice.
Okay.
I'll just have to talk to you.
Oh, that'll be a pleasure. That'll be a pleasure.
You can repeat for the viewer. We're watching it with a very interesting scorecard, you know.
Isn't it just?
6 wickets down, 200.
Yes. I was saying, other than that innings from Darren Stevens, it's been a game of part innings, hasn't it, really? That's a bit slower. That's looks a big shout from the bowler. The ball's gone down the leg side. Didn't see much of a shout from the keeper there, but it's always a telltale sign.
Slow ball, that. Clever bowling.
Yeah, it looked close. Well worth a shout. And the keeper was going up as well. Yes, but you're right, Alan. They're a much changed side, and that's good for Scotland cricket, isn't it?
It is.
Now, Ireland are not going to the World Cup, are they?
No. Are Scotland?
Yes, they're in England's group.
Are they?
Yes. So I was just saying to Dave, this is a nice little marker, as it were, for the World Cup, but also, yeah, just to see where the two teams are, and I think they're very competitively balanced. England have probably got a little bit more batting in depth, but today they've got a lot of slow bowling, so Scotland have decided to go more for the medium pace on this wicket. Oh, that's a bit wild there from Fraser. Just looking to launch that over the long off region. Was probably there to hit on length, but line was away, so now 12 overs remaining. You've still got quite a few overs to go there, have you? On
10.
Oh, you're ahead of us. Okay,
We are ahead.
that's good. That's good.
What did Stevens ended up with?
110.
10.
Off not a lot of balls. I'll see if I can get you his stats up. 110 off 72 balls, 93 minutes, 13 fours and 6 sixes. Strike rate of 152.
Right. Very decent indeed.
Did you have a good evening last night?
We had a very pleasant night here.
Okay, yeah.
Because the game's finished. Wales and Scotland went to the deck. We had a nice few beers.
That's a lovely shot. No man down there. That's going to run away for 4. So very, very good cricket there from Sean Park, I think that was, who just tipped that round the corner. He's very much a busy cricketer at the crease.
Well, he's a touch player. His wild brother has gone back to South Africa, I understand.
Well, I believe so, but he is playing for England, or he's in the England squad for the World Cup. So I hope he has his residency and requirements met. They run that. Scotland just changing their field a little bit now. They put the man in on the 45. And it's Sean Kutzer who's bowling there. So we've had a change. Black's come off. I thought he bowled quite well actually, but Kutzer's come on. We've got a
Kyle could see a bowl.
I think he does, but I think he's batting mostly now. Got 70 odd yesterday, didn't he? Batted very well.
Heard that.
Yeah. Just a single there. Just played onto the onside. Easy.
So what will England be defending in your estimation, Anthony? Here?
I think there will be around about 320.
I would have thought possible. Well, of course, they're 6 wickets down.
Yes. Anything can happen, can't it? But if Fraser gets going, it could be 350 plus.
Well,
But if
I think they'll run in a subdued rate up to about the 38th, 39th over, and then if this pair are at the wicket, hell could break loose.
yes. Oh, that's going to run hard to the boundary. It's not going to make it though. Picked up, thrown in, and 2 runs to the total there for Fraser. So the run rate's roughly around about 7.39. So we're still around that, aren't we? So I mean, just projecting that over 11 overs, another 77 runs. That's 322. Will be the projected score. Now, I was going to ask you, what about your thoughts on holding the Triple Crown next year? I don't think we discussed that in detail.
We discussed it briefly.
Yes.
Yeah, but we're all set and ready.
You are?
I think so. We have Chris Mays coming over. We'll have to discuss a little bit of IMC, a little bit of conjecture over the other side. The umpires were adamant that we had a player who was injured, because obviously you have 12. But
yes.
Gareth Edwards went out and said, we have no problem with Ireland is not participating under the law of IMC.
Right.
Which I think is a little bit pedantic.
Bit harsh.
And it's our own competition.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just one of those things that is strange, but fundamentally, we're looking forward to it.
And were the umpires looking to enforce
They were looking to enforce
Okay.
the same rules.
Calm continuing. And that's a bit quicker, and that's gone over the top of the keeper, sort of ballooned up over him. Should be 2 runs. Yeah, it's going to be picked up inside the boundary, just underarmed in. Yeah, so a little bit of debate there, but you've got over that. So who was the injured player?
The injured player was Paul Ryan.
Oh, yes. Yes. Okay. He's not playing today?
He's playing.
Oh, good for him.
He's one of the bowlers.
Yes, he is.
There's another issue that Gareth Edwards, the Welsh captain, had sympathy with us for.
Yes. So, we oh, that's slapped to the offside, and that's a wonderful piece of fielding. One-handed dive. I think that's by the skipper. What a wonderful stop that was. Save 4 runs. Was excellent on a very, very... I think actually that was Daniel Stye. He's got no number on his shirt, and so it's probably Stye. But it was brilliant. Lovely piece of fielding.
one of the things here that it doesn't you miss it is
He's cloth that set to the same player. How do you get better, do you think? Not Ireland, but how do the sides who are coming into the ILC group of countries, how do you get better? Because we've seen a noticeable improvement
played, so we will play 2 years ago. Good side out, 7 internationally. We beat it.
Yes.
And that does help. So what we find is there's a lot of the boys in Ireland who aren't, most of the England boys are still playing regular cricket.
Yes.
And you're just in the mood, you're in sync. And that's sometimes the hardest thing, because it's very much in its embryonic stages, so we're just trying to encourage as many as we can. And it'll be interesting actually talking to the Scots tonight, what has been the energy within their ranks to kind of get, and they're going to the World Cup
of course, yeah.
But it's
what's been the driver for that success?
That's the thing I wouldn't mind finding out. But I think the interesting thing with the World Cup, just talking to the guys, is like a game every second 45 overs in it. Like, it does seem a hell of a lot of cricket. You know, when you consider it international.
It is a lot of cricket.
These guys are over 40 and they start talking about bowling loads. When you could have a fella bowling 81 overs in 12 days.
Yeah.
I don't think that would happen.
No, but, well, World Cups have been done and it's been achieved. But you're right, there is especially in the heat as well, and they have been all held in very hot climates as well. Well, only one in South Africa, but the over 50s do it, and they have the same format, and we've had Sri Lanka, South Africa. That's well hit. That's going to be 4 runs. That's going to run through. Just got down on one knee there and spanked that away through the square leg region. He was pleased with that. Nice contact.
That's what one would call excellent execution.
Yeah.
Many people
Nicely put.
You talk to, even when you're coaching, you sweep on length. You can sweep from anywhere on length.
Yeah.
Once you get, you
get down, get the head there.
Get your head towards the ball, and that just went at a rate of knots.
Yeah. Sean Kurtzer continuing, and he's just played that on the offside, Fraser. That's going to run away, and that's going to be another 4. So back-to-back 4s for Fraser. Scotland's starting to look a little tired in the outfield here, which is understandable. It's very hot out there today. 45 overs. It's a long day.
My estimation
260.
here, Anthony, is 350.
Okay, that's good.
That's what Scotland will be chasing.
That's a 50 partnership up as well from these two. That's nicely played back there to Kurtzer. So these two have put on 50 already. Now, going back to your what I was suggesting, do you think there is much mileage? And I saw that, in Northern Ireland there's some very good cricket, but they don't have a lot of older cricketers. The infrastructure's not there to keep them in the game. But there were some very good cricketers that were playing still Prem cricket in their late 30s who played against us as a touring side. Is it an educational thing? Do you think you've got to get some sort of talent pathway there, or scouts in the clubs, or is the cricket community in Ireland so tight that you'll see that and know that?
I think the hardest thing is where we're looking to encourage. So
the benefit. What's the benefits?
You can't play till you're over 40, but and again, I don't know. Like, Scotland do seem to have brought a better side this year, and they've gradually got better with each of the continent. Of course, they
agreed.
And maybe the inspiration will be a home fixtures next year to bring the punters in.
Yes.
And again, I don't know. With some, we're very much in the early stages, as I said. So it's it's a thing, but you're right. Like we have a couple around up to. I was only talking with Greg Mullins around the 39 age group. So, you know, we might look to squeeze one or two of those in.
Well, that I think with the elite men's side that you've got, that's gone high. It's going to drop. Is it going to plug? Yes, it's gone high, just past the man who's. That's a great piece of fielding there. Good throw. I think that's Dan Steyer there. That's at the mid on.
Hit one of those crevices. I don't know whether you walked around it.
I haven't seen that actually. Is there? Yeah. Got to be very careful where you put your footing. That's where the heat is clearly having an impact on the ground.
I don't know whether you noticed the photographs in the bar, but the absolutely pristine green, and then this scene like the fact that it's just like one of our fields.
Oh, that's a great shot, and well worn actually by the fielder there.
He's come up and lost it to the group. It's like fielding in the Serengeti here.
Like fielding in the Serengeti. Yes, interesting.
Very funny.
Yeah, we've got some characters in the island side. I love the banter between you guys and seeing the you know, from an outsider's perspective, the enjoyment that all the cricketers get.
Niles and Shammy had a
bit fuller and driven. No run there. Oh, it's gone. A little bit of a misfield there. So one more to the total for Fraser.
Downing a pint of Guinness. And Nails is to get Shammy one comfortably and someone comes that's like your innings now, 4 off 30 rocks. You were a bit slow.
That's perfect.
We call him Angry Egg.
Yes.
We call him Angry Egg.
Angry Egg. Oh, he looks like the Wells batsman is out. He's got the 100. Yeah, you'll be missing in action. You'll be seen as missing in action. You will. Where were you, Alan, when we got the Centurion out? I was talking to the England school commentator.
I'm getting weary of it.
His name is Chris. Brilliant. You wanted to avoid the runs being hit off the iron bowlers.
Probably going to have to bid farewell.
Yes, but it's been a pleasure as always.
I like having done to this. After my greatest misdemeanor of yesterday, when I said Christopher 33 times before you pulled me up, because that's this May all right.
He's done a lot of work, so and I know you're in regular contact with us. So IMC rules for the trip. That'll be a pleasure.
In check.
All right, Khan is continuing. He's bowled really well so far. He's in his 8th over, 0 for 39 so far. Finish off this one, so finish the last one. That's the saying. And that's gone in an inside out, cracking shot over that extra cover region. How does he play that shot? That is just something else, isn't it? And it's gone towards the pavilion where Wales are seated. My goodness, that was a shot and a half. I think it's got a little bit of a wind assistance, but that was an excellent shot. So the wind, I think it's got to be there, hasn't it? Darren Stevens 6 over on the way to Stansted Airport was probably rivaling it. But yeah, I think that was in another postcode, wasn't it? Yeah, a lovely shot, and he does that on purpose. I think he
got inside the ball.
Got inside. You watch the replay, and yeah, right. We'll be interesting to see where we end up.
Yes. Well, I think my total may come. What do you know?
37 overs gone. 277 for 6. Kutzer.
I think that
might be. We'll have a pint on it.
We'll have a pint on it, Anthony. Yes.
And there we go. That's the first. That's the 7th wicket down now. Sean Park is out. 41 or 68 balls. Just got a top edge, leading edge, and popped that up to Umair Khan, who, having dropped Stevens earlier, has made up for that now with that catch. Although a lot of difference in runs. So the 7th wicket falls. Lovely having Alan Lewis there, such a character of the game, and obviously a great orator as well. Knows his cricket, played and represented Ireland for over 100 internationals, as well as being an international rugby referee for well over 10 years. Likes the crack. So Fraser's still there, 36 off 27. He's still going at a pretty decent run rate. Steve Naylor is the man in. He's coming in at 9. He opened the batting yesterday, just shows you the depth of the England batting here. Sean Coetzer gets his first wicket, and that's going to provide a nice little opportunity for you that are listening to hear a little bit about Sean, who has given me a nice little bit of info on himself. A little bit more flight, and that's going to be a top edge. And again, so Naylor, second ball, has spooned it up off the top edge to Khan. Again, Umir Khan has taken a second catch in that position, and England have lost their 8th wicket at 277. So a little bit of the skids being put under England's progress here by the captain Sean Coetzer, who's taken his second wicket. Plays for Stortford Cricket Club, and he's played over 2 decades of Premier League cricket in Scotland, so wonderful servant of cricket, club cricket in Scotland. He's represented the North District junior age groups, Scotland under-19s player, opening right arm medium pace bowler. It's obviously one, like we were saying earlier, it's turned to spin, and was a senior regional representative in the Scotland side. Played Western Province Premier League cricket in Cape Town, where they have a beautiful ground at Western Province, and he played for Cape Town Cricket Club as an opening batter, which is lovely because that's where Roger Moult, who is the IMC over 40s chairman, plays his cricket and is associated with the club. So, Chris Peplow, who's left-hander, who comes in. He plays that on the inside for a very easy single. It's him off the mark. So he's the former captain of Stonywood Dice and Aberdeenshire cricket clubs. And it's lovely to see the sort of the family orientation. His sport runs in the family with 2 younger brothers, also parents, uncles and grandparents. Off the back foot, punch. It's going to be a single, just a single there. Fraser's the danger man here, he's still in. Peplow's got to stay with him. Fraser, 37. Other sports that, as you would imagine, coming from South Africa, sport was pretty much a way of life. Growing up, 3 brothers who played every sport they could: cricket, rugby, football, hockey, basketball, etc. Peplow to, and that's nice, and that's driven. And down there at mid-on. But interestingly, obviously Carl Coetzer, who's in the side for Scotland today, is his brother, and he's achieved some great achievements in cricket. But that's a little précis of the bio of Sean, who's captaining Scotland today, and very proud to do so. Right, we're going to have, looks like Number 1, Sunil Chopra, who's coming back. Khan finished his 8 overs, 0 for 45. He's still got 1 left. We'll probably see that over, I would have thought, but there's plenty of opportunity for Kutzer to throw it around, the ball around. That's a bit quicker. Comes off the arm. That's going to run down. Should be 2. Oh, there's a bit of misfield there, and just the 2. It's waiting for the signal from the umpires, giving leg byes. So 2 leg byes there to the score, takes the score on to 282. That's well bowled. That's right up in the block hole. That's the ball that he's got to bowl. Interesting, he sort of races back to his mark. He's keen to get on with it. Along the ground. That run rate has remained around the 7s, 7.35 at the moment. 6.3 overs remaining. Oh, that's a wild swing from Fraser. He's got plenty of time still. Was there, but just got outside the line. And that's going to run away for 4. So that was too quick from Chopra. He's bowling a little bit too quick there, and if he's offline, that's 4 runs. So another 4 to the total. England coming up to the 300 mark pretty quickly here. 287, 13 to go to that 300 figure milestone. He's got to slow down his pace a little bit, and that's going to go past as well. That could run away for 4. So it's a little bit all over the place here from Scotland at the end here. They need to keep the control. They've worked very hard. So that's pushed the score now on to 291. Great drive down the ground. It's giving the strike to Fraser, just playing that anchor innings. Fraser's got, prior to this innings and yesterday, actually 481 runs for England at an average of 53.44. So he's certainly not adverse to getting lots of runs for England in those 10 matches. 1 not out. And a very fine 135 in that match I mentioned against Wales earlier in the commentary. where he just smashed the ball at Hammerwich Cricket Club. It's just off the leg. That's well bowled by Kurtzer. Just keeping Fraser a little bit under wraps here. Also decent bowler, 80 overs, 260 runs, 19 wickets at an average of 13.68. So a good all-rounder for England. Usually bats a little bit higher up the order. But everyone getting a chance today for England. Right, it's going to be Peplow to face. We're in the final stages of the England innings now. Two men, long on, long off. And that's going to be a wide. That's signalled a wide. So this is loose from Chopra. Just needs to slow down a little bit. It's quickly getting through. That's nicely played. Could be two. Players coming round. That's good fielding. Great fielding from the guys, Scotland outfielders. Short. Oh, that just got big on him. Fraser just looking to work that away on the offside. That's a full toss. He's not taking advantage of that. A little bit of Birdie Bassett all sorts here at the moment. That's gone off the edge, and a streaky 4 runs. So a good ball there from Chopra. $298 is the score. Fraser's on 49 of 37, one away. And there it is. That's a fine 50 for Ben Fraser. Consecutive 50s, came in at a difficult time. So 50 of 38 balls. He needs to keep the impetus going for England. 299 for 8. Peplow to hit the 300th run. No, it's not going to be him. It's a fantastic end to the over there from Chopra, who was quickly round. He's currently 1 for 50 off his 6, so been a bit expensive. That nice breeze just coming down the ground here. Players still holding up well. There we are. 2 quick wickets fell off the bowling of Kurtzer. Sean Park and Stephen Ayler both getting down, looking to sweep it round the corner. Got leading edges. Umair Khan took 2 good catches. 299 for 8. And he's gone. That's gone up in the air. It's going to be 1 bounce to the fielder at deep square. Didn't get all of that, and that's the 300 up for England in the 40, I think that's 41st over, 42nd over. So good effort from them. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Absolutely cracking shot from Peplow, and picked up one-handed. Really good piece of fielding. That's a cracking shot there from Peplow for 2 runs. Just sort of held the pose a little bit. Not running very hard between the two, but there was possibly a third there, but looks a little stiff there, Peps. And nicely forward there. To negate any spin. nicely through the square region. Wind's just got up very heavily now. A little bit of a gust. Everything seems to be blowing away. Probably here on the mic. Bit of a gust here. Sean Kurtz, and he's come down the track and he's punched it straight down the ground for 4 runs. That's one of the best shots of Fraser's innings. A really fine shot. Good use of the feet, came down the track and just kept looking at the ball as it went to the boundary. Scotland, they've got a job to do now. It's 3 overs left. 302 for 8. And Peplow's just played a beautiful on drive there. Outstanding shot there. Much obvious effort, but timing wonderful. And again, it's gone up in the air. It's going to be 4. It is. 1 bounce, back-to-back 4s, a brace of 4s for Peplow. I'm trying to resist the phrase he's peppering the boundary, but he is at the moment, number 77. And again, that's gone all past, could be a run out. No, it looks in, but probably the wrong end there because Fraser was halfway down the track when that came through to the fielder. .316 for 8 in the 43rd over. Fraser on strike. Taken a little bit quicker there, the ball from Chopra. And again, that's a good length he's been bowling there. Quickly takes his cap. And runs off to the what will be a backward point region or third man region now. Rough. It's really got up. That's a gust and a half there. Flags are fluttering. Everything's flying in the air. Peplow's facing. Hit through the offside, just a single. .5 overs. Deliveries left. Peplow's moved to 17 quite quickly, and Fraser's on 55. And that's gone down the ground. It's going to be a single. I think it's only a single. There is a man there, long on. Keeping the the ball on the ground there. Peplow. Not going aerial just yet. And again, it's gone over the infield. A little bit of height there. Looks as though it's saved for the fielder. Picked it up on the boundary. Saved another 2 runs. Moves the score on to 320. Nice round of applause there from the Scotland fielders. For the effort there of the fielder. Out deep, shorter, and cut, just a single. 321. Scotland very keen to get things moving to the end of the innings and moving round quickly. Run rate 7.33. Cut away and a super piece of fielding there. Short, well, the extra backward point, sorry. Save 4 runs. I think that was Daniel Steyer there. Wonderful piece of fielding, diving to his right. End of that over. So Putzer finishes his spell. 6 overs, 2 for 38. Sean Kutzer, 6 overs, no maidens, 2 for 37, sorry. And a very good runs per over of only 6.17. Fine spell from him, 2 very good wickets. Right, last over. Fraser on strike. And he's bowled in. So probably some just reward for Chopra. He's now taken his 2nd wicket. And that's England's 9th. Fraser goes for a very well fought 57 or 47 balls, leaving Peplow not out on 21, and it'll be Taki Abbas who's the last batsman to come in for England. So just see the stats there and the wicket from Chopra. So that went straight through the gate there. Don't think he got anything on that, but wicket for Scotland. So they've done really well here. 9 England wickets for 322, and they've kept them down to a very reasonable run rate, 7.29. Five balls left in the over for Abbas. 322 for 9. Off the mark with a single, just pushed into the offside. Peplow, he swings hard, and that's fielded by Campbell on the boundary. Great piece of fielding. Just diving and rolling there. 2 more to the total. Peplow's played a great innings here, very controlled. 4 balls left. And that's gone. That's going to be 6 runs over the deep square region. Magnificent shot there from Peplow. He's probably replaying that in his ear. What a great shot that was. Just got back and played that delightfully over the square leg region, running on to the other game that's going on between Wales and Ireland, and great to see. He's a very assured cricketer. cricketer. They get a little bit more flight, driven. Just a single, just a single. He moves on to 30 now. Peplow, off only 23 balls. Taki Abbas. 2 balls left in the over. Sorry, last ball, I think this is, of the over. Apologies. And flight. And pulled away. And it's been given as a no ball. So Peplow's on strike, gets a free hit. And it's been given as a no ball by umpire Holland. So that's a real let-off for England. Pushes the score on to 333, I think that is, for 9. 334, actually, with the run. Oh, it's going to go over the ropes for 6. I think it was in between, so well picked up by Chris Peplow, who hit 6 to finish the game, and England go on to make, I think that's 340. It's a little lag here on the screen, but that was a fine innings there by Chris Peplow at the end, supported by Taki Abbas, and Ben Fraser as well played his part with a superb 50. Right, we're going to have some lunch, and then after the lunch break, we'll come back whilst you see on the screen the scores. I won't run through those, but they're all obvious. So England has set a score of 341 for Scotland to chase. Nice round of applause for the Scotland fielders who've taken 9 of the England wickets and deserved every one of them. Great work by all the bowlers and the catchers. So we'll see you in about 40 minutes, round about 3 o'clock. So you might need to shut this.
Right after that.
Two here.
Leave like that, eh? Doing some of it. That's your best, is it? That's it, yeah. Just because it's quality cricket.
That says it's on. It's on.
Sorry, chef. The best one. It's not on play cricket. It's not started yet. Still got the stream hasn't started. Right, welcome back. And we've had one over of the England bowling. Just sorting out the live stream for you, so apologies, bear with us while we get up to speed on the tech side with you. England scored 340, and that was a fantastic knock from Darren Stevens, 110 he scored, and some great contributions from Ben Fraser, and there at the end Chris Petlow. So it's set a nice big total there for Scotland to look to chase down. Had the one over. Looks as though it's going to be Ben Fraser who's coming on from the commentary end with his right arm off spin. Just looking to get the field set. Got a deep square, mid wicket, square leg, just backwards square, one slip. Ryan Canning is the keeper today. Jackson Thompson, he's at backward point as Fraser comes in. That's just gone off the edge, down to the third man region. Jackson Thompson's chasing. He's going to pull that up, so 2 runs there. Just going round the field again. We've got Chris Peplow's a short extra. And Steve Naylor, I think it is, at the deep point. And then at the long off, we've got Iresh. Sorry, it's not Iresh, it's Taki Abbas. He's there. And that's Sweat. It's going to be a wide. And a mid-on. Winds gusting here at a very, very sunny Bishop Stortford Cricket Club. Boy, I don't think you can see anything on your screen just at the moment, so apologies for that. You involved and up to date as best I can as Fraser comes in past the umpire. It's just played to the mid-wicket region, no run. I was a little flatter, but as we know, played a lot of cricket for Hertfordshire, currently with Harpenden Cricket Club. And there's a big shout for LBW, and he's been given out. So the first wicket falls. Stuart Campbell is out. LBW to Fraser. John Holland raised the finger almost immediately there. And England have struck in the second over. So Scotland, well, they've got some work to do now. Good strike for England there. A few of you listeners who are texting in, listening from his combine harvester seat, Tommy Rash. Well done, Tommy. Hope you're enjoying the coverage, and in between listening in the 100, and he's hoping the England lads go well. Okay. Right, Scotland. In comes Fraser. That's dug out. It's very well bowled. Currently 11 for 1. That was a quick single. Yep. But to Johnny Whiteman was the fielder. Just came round from the backward point region. I think we've also got another chap coming from Scotland who's going to come and sit down with me around about 3:15, which will be good just to get an insight in Scottish cricket. Sorry? Oh, We might need to let him know if that one's not working. But anyway, back to Johnny Whiteman, who's into his second over for England, and good start for England there with the first wicket on the scorecard for Ben Fraser. In comes Whiteman, looking to pull that, didn't get up. Chopra is the batsman who's there. He's currently facing. Bowled very well for Scotland with his right arm off spin. Now he's at the top end of the order, facing Whiteman, who's looking menacing off his long run and very quick. Got some great wheels, Johnny Whiteman. Wind's just getting up here, as you can probably hear, as Whiteman's coming in. And there's a shout for LBW, and he's been given out. Squared him up, and that looked fairly uncontentious, and certainly wasn't going over the stumps. Full length, and that's the second wicket to fall, so a little bit of disarray here for Scotland. Raf Patel is the umpire at the end where the finger went up, and Chopra went for one. Looks fairly straight to me, and that's the second wicket to fall for Scotland. So Scotland now 12 for the loss of 2 wickets. Very early on in the Scotland innings here. Whiteman currently 1 for 7. Oh, sorry, 2. Yeah, 1 for 7. Do apologise. Gosh, this wind is playing havoc with the everything else outside here. Wonderful day here at Bishop Stortford Cricket Club. It's going to be Carl Kurtzer, who's now at the wicket, right-handed batsman. In comes Whiteman. Driven, and that is a majestic way to get off the mark. Yeah, lovely way to get off the mark there. And I'm welcoming Chris Watson. Chris.
Good afternoon.
Oh, lovely to have you. Lovely to have you. And you've travelled down, I understand, from Inverness.
Almost. Paul's giving you some fake news there. So I play for Inverurie, which starts with the same letters, I suppose, as Inverness. But no, I was up at 5:30 yesterday morning in Aberdeen to drive to Edinburgh for a flight to fly down here. So I got down just before the start of play yesterday. So my timing was spot on, but I was certainly tired.
Yes,
by the
I bet
end
you
of the
are.
game last night, and it was a nerve-biting one as well.
Yes. Well, Whiteman's coming in, and that's a great shot again off the leg. So a lovely start from it's Carl Kurtzer, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, the little brother.
The little brother, the Kurtzer family.
Yes, it's good when you're a player short, and Sean says I can take my little brother along because it's for one short. So he's a very handy guy to have around.
He is. I was reading out the Sean very kindly did some player bios for me. As you can see, the wind's quite brisk here.
It's picking up.
You'll have experienced winds like this in Scotland, I'm sure. And that's in the air, and that's through the gap. That's a gorgeous looking shot from Vaughan Davies. Straight through the extra cover region, and 4 runs.
Yep, the wind here is reminiscent of Stonywood Dice, if anybody's played there beside the airport. It's an absolute wind tunnel. But it's appreciated here because of the 30-degree heat around about us.
Yes, yes. I'm just hoping that this
Parasol does us proud.
parasol does us proud and doesn't go off into the wind towards Stansted. Yeah, interesting game so far. We saw England get off to a start, then lose wickets fairly regularly. Great innings from Darren Steed.
He was just a class above, wasn't he? He was putting good balls away. It's not like he was feasting on loose stuff. He was hitting the ball so cleanly. Did give a couple of chances.
He did, yeah.
But yeah, if you don't take them, he cashed in, and yeah.
And he cashed in big, didn't he, with some of those sixes that he hit. So yeah, and then we've had a little bit of a false start here from Scotland, but these two looking to obviously resurrect the Scotland innings.
Yes, less than ideal start, losing 2 quick ones. That wouldn't have been the game plan, but we will try and rebuild and take it from there.
Playing straight, I think, is the key here, and these two. So is it Kyle Kurtzer? Kyle. He looks a little bit of a misthrow there. I'm not sure what's going on there. Whether that was intentional.
Yeah, the fielder struggled to get that one under control. It was a bit bobbly towards him, and then
there are a few cracks on the outfield there. I don't know if you've walked the course there.
I have. Very, very dry. It's a far cry from what we're used to north of the border, that's for sure.
So what I think they've done is they've actually introduced some of this linear drainage, and the ground has obviously, where they've compacted the soil, has opened up, and it's like one of the chaps said it in the other game. It was Alan Lewis said it's like fielding in the Serengeti. But it's not that bad, I can assure you. That was an exaggeration. And but it is absolutely magnificent, Bishop Stortford. They have done a wonderful job here. The grounds, the wicket is absolutely brilliant. 2 grounds they've prepared for this Triple Crown. So hats off to them. And it's been a very testing environment with the weather.
Yeah.
That's nice. So where does Vaughan Davies play? Do you know his cricket?
Cricket at Stenhouse Muir, I believe. Okay. He's one of the new faces this year. So there's been quite a turnaround in the squad since the Triple Crown last year at Stirling. So,
one of the things I was talking to Alan Lewis, who's the manager of the Ireland side over there, was your resurgence and how I think you've changed as a squad, both players who've come in, but also the quality of the cricket you've played has gone up a couple of notches.
Definitely, especially from the first competition that Scotland were involved in was kind of more largely a good 40 club inter-district side.
Yes.
Whereas last year there was far more quality, and I think again this year we've built on equality. Availability always, we struggle with that.
Of course.
Because we don't have such a pool of players.
Yes. Well, but is that increasing?
It is. The word is getting out there.
Good.
The guys from Scottish senior cricket really bang that drum on social media. You know, the Facebook campaigns are strong, and people see it. And people
I think that's important, isn't it?
Oh,
you know, if you're not getting the word out there, people just don't know. And it's surprising how many people play cricket at a seniors level that don't even know that there's an ECB, say in England, seniors comp, let alone a national side at 40s, 50s, 60s and 70s. And so I think whatever you can do to promote the game within the cricket community and outside, especially at the men's elite level, where they can see that if you can grab some of those players that are in their late 30s and keep them interested.
Well, that's it. It just gives guys a reason to keep playing.
Good.
It's something to aim for, you know.
Whiteman's coming in, and that's nicely played by Kurtzer off the back foot there.
Yeah, probably elite level in Scotland. Once guys are getting to their mid to late 30s, they're thinking about, you know, golf. Golf is looming, not more cricket, but coming to venues like this, and then obviously the World Cup coming up at the tail end of this year, it's just something to look forward to.
Yes,
really.
It is. Yes. Well, they can still do both, hopefully, with, I don't know how much cricket, because there isn't a formal over 40s competition like there is in the ECB over 50s, which I know Scotland have their own, or they're part of, and they're certainly playing some of the sides like Lancashire and Yorkshire, haven't they?
Yes.
So they've competed against those top sides as well.
I think that's more the guys in the 60s, isn't it?
Yes. Oh, it is. You're right. It is the 60s. Yes. Do apologise. Yeah, the 50s. It's Michael Liu, isn't it?
Yeah, Mike Lowe is the 50s
he's
captain,
the 50s
yeah.
captain.
So
So
free
the
hit
more that
coming
you
here.
can get that infrastructure in place, and players are still playing Saturdays or keeping them involved in cricket. That's gone up and over. That's going to be 4 runs.
Made good use of the free hit there.
That's a cracking shot, and what a great player that Carl Kutzer looks. That's 10 runs he's scored now, and not too many balls.
He's definitely still got it, you could say.
Yes, I didn't actually. It was interesting. I asked Sean for a little some bios, and I got some really good ones, but I didn't get anything on Kyle. Is that the big brother
I think that's
thing?
definitely big brother syndrome if ever I've seen or heard it.
Yeah. Oh, that is a cracking shot through the offside. Just lent into that. He got 77, I think, yesterday, and he looks in majestic form.
He certainly looks up for it today.
Doesn't he just?
Despite the rumours of a potential late night last night, he's not showing it at the moment.
Really? I'd be surprised if he didn't have one. Yeah. That's amazing. That was a lovely shot, and all the way along the ground. And I think this is the thing that, yes, you can, when you're early in your innings, using the pace of the ground, keeping it on the ground. Oh, that's a really well bowled ball there from Whiteman. He's got good wheels.
I think he decimated us a couple of years ago.
He
didn't
did. Yes, he got a fifer, didn't he? And I think I saw that being replayed on Facebook. I don't know if that was at Stirling.
No, that was the year before.
It was at Newport, wasn't it?
I don't think he came to Stirling last year.
No, he didn't. That's right. He didn't. You're right. And again, a little bit of a misfield there, or just bobbled over the fielder there. I think that's Steve Naylor at short extra. What's your cricket journey then, Chris? Tell us a little bit about what you've been up to. And
very, very village is the best way of describing it. So I play at a level called Aberdeenshire Grades.
Okay.
So it's pretty mediocre is the best way of describing it. Started playing in 1997 when I was just a young whippersnapper, and I've continued ever since. So most Saturdays I'm involved. I played for Ellen for the first 19 years, and then I've been at Inverurie for the last 10. So I'm not somebody who's changed clubs like some guys these days. Probably more because teams don't want me rather than.
Well, no, you shouldn't put yourself down. I'm sure you're a cricketer is a cricketer in the community. You're playing, and you're.
Yeah.
That's the important thing, isn't it? We've all got a little bit of a part to play, but at this level, obviously these guys are pretty special, aren't they?
So once I turned 40, I thought I'll get involved with the 40 club.
Good for you.
I want to play different venues, because with the Aberdeenshire Grades it's pretty small, so you're playing the same places year on year. So
have you had any run-outs for the 40s yet?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, good.
I've not played any of the proper stuff as we would describe it, but I played almost one of the trial games earlier on this year against one of the Edinburgh-based schools, and we won that one, surprisingly, so I think I'll retire with 100% record. But I definitely felt a bit out my depth that day, so I'm far more comfortable this side of the boundary than the other side at this level anyway. Well,
you might become the Scotland over 40s commentator.
Well, mascot or water boy. I'm comfortable with these things.
The game is changing, as you know, and the media side of things. That was a lovely shot. Just used his feet nicely there to play that through the mid-on region. I got into it very, very much on an off-the-chance remark from Roger Moult, and I'm just a volunteer, like everyone who's involved in this over 40s cricket community and setup. And he said, I said I was coming over to South Africa for the over 50s World Cup. He said, well, why don't you come and do a little bit of commentary? Yeah. We're trying to get more commentators into the game. So I took the opportunity, and yeah, it's been really enjoyable. That was in 2023, and I've probably done over 50 one-day internationals now at 40s and 50s level, and it's a wonderful thing to be a part of. The downside is it's all self-funded. So there's no remuneration and a lot of days off work. But other than that, it's been fantastic, and the guys will make you feel part of it. So
It's an incredible thing to do for the love of the game, isn't it?
it is. Scotland get another couple of runs on the total there, moves them on. So some slow progress, but sure and steady here from Scotland. Loss of those 2 early wickets. Rebuilding exercise here. Oh, I said that and it's gone up. That should be easily held, and it is. I've put the curse there on the Kurtzer family, so my apologies for that, but that's the very big wicket of Carl Kurtzer, who's gone for 17, caught by Richard Sims, who's at the short extra cover, and that was a wicket Scotland did not need to lose.
That is a massive blow for us. Kyle was looking so assured in the early part of his innings there, but I think he just lost his shape a little bit on that one and spiralling to short cover, unfortunately. Yeah,
that was a big wicket for Fraser there, who's a very, very good all-rounder for England. As you saw with the bat, he scored pretty prodigiously, didn't he, at the tail end?
Yeah.
Scored a 50 yesterday as well.
Solid hitting as well.
Yes. You see those inside-out shots that he played. I mean, we do those by chance. He does those on purpose. And so you've just seen a little bit of the replay there. I don't know if you saw all of that, but the ball did go up quite high, swirling around in the wind. But Richard Sims, who's playing his first game today, had a rest day yesterday.
Looked very comfortable under it, yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Very assured.
He also played for Zimbabwe in his younger days,
okay.
So he'll be no doubt having a chat with one of your lads. I think was it
Craig Black.
Craig Black, who was brought up in Harare, wasn't he?
I believe so. Yeah. Craig's another new face this year, so I saw him at one of the 40 Club indoor nets.
Yes.
At the start of the year, and I thought this guy can play.
Oh,
you know, you can just tell within a couple of balls.
Yeah.
You know, if somebody.
Yeah,
knows
absolutely.
the bat.
Just the contact, isn't it, that you see on the bat. That was a quicker ball there from Fraser, just letting the batsman know.
That's Sean, it's in now.
So brothers Sean's come in. So that's the end of the over. Good over there. So Fraser's 2 for 10 off his 3 overs so far, and Scotland 3 down, 36. So a little bit of a rebuilding required here. Vaughan Davies, he's on 11, and that's not a very Scottish sounding name, Davies.
Yeah, I think he would fit in more across
the
us,
park.
Yes. I think the Welsh boys have questioned his lineage. I think even maybe played some of his youth cricket.
Yes,
in Wales, so.
Did he?
I believe so, yes.
Did he? Lovely.
Some of the guys were quite familiar with him.
Yes. There's good wheels there from Whiteman. He's keeping the line and length today, which is good. He's sprayed it around a little bit yesterday in his first spell, didn't he? And today in first over. But it must be very difficult with that crosswind that he's working with as well. And what's your thoughts on the standard of cricket that you've seen, Chris, in this tournament so far?
Yeah, it's pretty elite stuff. After being at Stirling last year, that was my kind of first introduction to, you know, how good these guys really, really are. And yeah, you know, it's like an embarrassment of riches for the English team by the looks of it. Guys,
they've worked hard at it though.
Yeah.
They worked hard at it, and I think the secret of the success is Chris Mays, who's worked very closely with a lot of the players that are upcoming as well and want to play in the Lions. So I'm sure it won't be long before Scotland has an A side as well, that they'll have players who will want to get into the main side. So what Chris has done, he's worked with the 40 Club in the regions in England to try and offer the Lions cricketers better standards. So that's helping the 40 Club. It's a real win-win, really.
Definitely.
So the 40 Club are getting stronger with these new players coming into the club. There is a little bit of maybe of an embarrassment of riches there, in that you then get some match reports from those players, how they've done, and feed that into the England, the main team, and give them a go. So hopefully that works for them, but it is all about the infrastructure.
Yes, definitely.
I was asking that question of Alan Lewis, whose daughter, I don't know if you know, she is the Ireland women's captain.
Okay, no, I was not aware.
Yes, and she's it's Gabby Lewis, isn't it?
Okay.
And Alan, who's played, well, he's played over 100 times for Ireland as a full international, and former international rugby referee as well. He's got a lot of sporting history in his blood.
A lot of strings to that.
Yeah, there is, and he's got good chat as well. But I asked him this question: how do you improve your offering as a nation at over 40s cricket? And there's probably a number of answers and reasons to that. But getting players playing is obviously key, isn't it? From the elite men's 11 all the way up. Definitely,
yeah. There's many ways to do it, isn't it? There's no right and wrong way, really.
No.
Just keep progressing, and really it's the enjoyment factor, isn't it? You know.
Yeah, exactly right.
Certainly Scottish guys on the sidelines here, they probably don't see each other too much throughout the season, but when they come together, you know, it's almost like a family gathering out there. You know, it's
brilliant.
A band of brothers. Yeah,
that's great to hear.
A really close-knit squad, all things considered. So.
Well, we saw some very good quick bowling there from Whiteman while I was talking, and that was, whilst it didn't yield any results for England, Fraser's coming back on, but he's bowling his heart out there for England. Johnny Whiteman. And that's a big shout for LBW, and he's been given out as well. So Fraser's struck for the third time a trio of wickets. He went back and missed that, and that Vaughan Davies sadly has got to go. We'll hopefully see that on the replay where that was. He looked as though he got quite a long way across the stumps. It was pretty much adjacent to the stumps. I don't know if that was going down the leg side, but maybe we'll have to give it the old the review. I can't see from here.
As a batsman, you're saying that's always missing, aren't you? But as a bowler, that's always taking leg stump out of the ground.
Yes, yes. Just see that. Pretty much, he does go up for a lot of LPWs, but that was a fairly unanimous shout from the slip Corden, the keeper Canning. So Fraser's earned his third wicket. 3 for 10. He's bowled very impressively, and he's putting in a man of the match performance here, that's for sure.
I'm guessing the chances are slim that we'll get Hawkeye in Ireland next year.
Well, I was slightly baiting Alan earlier, suggesting that, well, we've had 3 glorious tournaments of no rain, especially in Scotland, and England, and obviously Wales at Newport. What are the chances of no rain in Ireland for 3 days?
And his answer was?
Well, he didn't have one. He's going to go back to the thinking board and come up with an answer, I expect. I don't know. He's a character anyway. He's taken that on board.
Excellent. See what we can do with it.
Yeah.
Black we've got in now.
Good. Hello, Alan. Yeah, well done. Keep going, mate. It was lovely to see Alan Eastwood there, who's working hard, has been bowling his heart out for Ireland.
He seemed like he was getting it through yesterday.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
For the fence.
He's just had some surgery on his varicose veins, and typical sort of, again, Irish humour, some of the lads suggested that the rope outside might have looked like his varicose veins. That's terrible.
He would have appreciated that, I'm sure.
He is a quality character and bloke. Top man is Alan Eastwood, as are all the teams and the blokes in this competition.
He appeared to enjoy himself in Stirling last year.
He did.
I think he would have won worst shirt, I think, on the night out that I saw him in action. So fair play to him for wearing that.
I didn't see what he was wearing. Fraser's continuing, 3 for 13. That's nicely driven. That's a lovely shot through the offside. That's a great shot. Unfortunately, Steve Naylor just couldn't quite get to that. He wasn't going to be diving.
Protecting his good looks.
Yes, protecting his good looks. And yes, both him and I think, was it, who else got a little top edge? And Umal Khan, he made a couple of catches, didn't he?
Was it Parky as well?
Yes, it was, yeah. Yeah, he made a couple of catches just around the corner. So that saw a couple of England.
When Sean came on to increase the
right.
over rate and ended up birdwing a couple, wasn't it?
He did.
Looks like everything's gone to plan when you do that kind of thing.
Yeah, no, definitely. He actually bowled a very good spell. Does he bowl a lot?
Not as much as you would think, no.
No.
Guess it's captain's privilege at times, isn't it? You know, nobody can say otherwise, but he does a reasonable job, to be fair.
Whiteman is continuing. I think this is his fifth. And that's gone past the outside edge. Didn't really know a lot about that. 44 for 4. Whiteman 1 for 27 at the moment. So pretty much as he started off yesterday, actually. A few runs off his first spell. Run rate, well, 5.5. It was quite a big ask to get up to 8. Keep that going. But let's see how Scotland get on. England have got quite a lot of spinners in the side today.
Yeah, somebody was saying that in the sidelines, yeah.
They're probably, well, they've got Sean Park who can bowl some medium pace. But I think we'll probably see a lot more of the spin bowling today. Chris Peplow, who bowls slow left arm, played for Middlesex, as you probably know. Interestingly, he took over from Phil Tufnell.
Okay.
Do you remember Phil Tufnell?
Big boots to Phil, yeah.
Yeah,
that was my kind of
the
introduction to...
And that's nicely played off the legs. That's a lovely shot. Lovely looking shot. Just erring a little bit down the leg side. Just clip that off the legs. 4 runs.
Yeah, when I first started watching cricket on the TV, it was that kind of era. You know, it was a Devon Malcolm probably season.
Yes.
It was back then. So,
Was that when South Africa bumped him on the head and he came back with a big 9-foot, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's probably the worst thing Fanny de Villiers has ever done in a cricket field, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hire Devon to rip right through them.
Yeah, that's one man you don't want to probably do it to. He was awesomely quick in that game. But as Whiteman comes in, I'll finish that story in a minute. And again, that's down the leg side, giving us a wide. So Chris Peplow then got the opportunity to come and play for Middlesex when Phil Tufnell went into the jungle.
Okay.
And I'm a celebrity, get me out of here. And he was there for, I think it was seven seasons thereafter. And he bowls beautiful left arm, very orthodox in his bowling. And that's an LBW shout. Doesn't look as though it's registering much with Patel. And looks as though he was just shaping, wasn't he, to get that down the leg side.
Yeah, Peplow was at Stirling last year, a very organised cricketer, bat and ball, and even in the field, you know, those long limbs he gets to balls that other cricketers just wouldn't.
Yeah.
Very agile for a big lad.
Yeah, that's very perceptive, actually, because, and today, when he was batting, I don't think he bats a lot. He's played a lot of minor counties cricket for Berkshire and I think one other county, but he looked very at ease, didn't he? Just playing the ball through the covers when he was batting.
Yeah, when he first came in, he was just trying to rotate strike, wasn't he? And I think it was probably Fraser just bring him back onto strike. But once he fell, he certainly used those long levers to good effect.
He did, hit a couple of lovely sixes over this side of the ground. And yeah, he looked very organised as a cricketer. So he's coming on. Richard Sims also bowls. We've seen Ben Fraser, what he can do. He's got 3 wickets so far. And Steve Naylor also bowls as well.
Good for the over rate, that's for sure.
Well, yeah, it must be in that heat for the boys. Although I fear this is good practice for Guyana. Well, that's gone past. That is a wonderful ball from Whiteman. How did that not hit?
He maybe doesn't appreciate the quick turnaround in his overs, but...
No, we might see a little change in the bowling scene. I think that was his 5th over, which have gone reasonably quickly. Is that 9 overs gone now? Yeah, a little bit behind on the... there's a little bit of a lag on the the score, so you generally have to add on one or the score from the last ball. So there's a little bit of improvisation required. There we are. Partnerships have almost started, but well, not got going. And Vaughan Davies had a 17 partnership. No, there's a definite need for someone to get set here now. 50 for 4. Fraser's coming round the wicket. Just a little outside edge there, no run. Nicely down the track, and a straight shot should be picked up. Taki Abbas is there and nicely throws in underarm. He's just got back from Pakistan as well. He had a 2-week holiday over there, seeing some family and friends. Nice leg spinner.
Yeah.
Lovely leg spinner. That's another bowler that England have got to call on, and he comes in today as well as Richard Sims. George Brooksbank is not playing today. He bowled the bowling yesterday. Did you see him?
I didn't see him
No.
yesterday, but there was a left-arm spinner. Was it Saxena?
Saxena.
So he played yesterday, but
Yes.
didn't get a game today. So.
Yes, no, he's not playing today. He'll probably be playing tomorrow. Oh, and another wicket falls. So that's gone straight to first slip, low to his right. I think that is the skipper, isn't it?
Stevens himself, I think.
Stevens. And he just takes that fairly nonchalantly right down to his right angle. So it's the 5th wicket that falls for Scotland, 51 for 5.
4 for Fraser now.
And yeah, Fraser's very much looking like a man of the match contender here. If he carries on like this, he's going to have to do a lot to eclipse Darren Stevens' 110, but he's got runs and a 4th so far. So just watch that on the replay there. Gets quite nice tight to the stumps. There it is. Look at that. Straight in, doesn't it? Right in the bread basket. So there we are. We've got a few people who are texting in. Jensen Park Golf. Loving the commentary as always. The best in the business. That's very kind of you to say. Listening in from sunny South Africa and on my extended break. Looking forward to joining in Guyana from the lady in pink. I know who you are. Yes. Thank you, Mr. Park. That's the Jensen Park Golf. Wonderful. I won't tell you that story. that is a cracker of a story, actually, and that was in South Africa when we were coming back from a where was it? We were somewhere in Stellenbosch. But anyway, Fraser in to continue. 4 now, and he's looking to get his 5th wicket. He's bowled that a little bit quicker. He does vary the pace quite a bit, doesn't he?
He's a very canny operator.
Oh, yes.
I can see.
He's played for Hertfordshire County Cricket Club in minor counties for over 20 years. So now plays with Harpenden, who are top of the league as well in the Hertfordshire League. And that's struck sweetly through the offside.
Oh, good stop.
Good stop. Little dive there from Taki Abbas, just out of your screen.
Dave Holloway is off the mark.
I thought he's a keeper, isn't he?
He was the first keeper today, yes.
Didn't he do well?
He's got a great pair of hands.
Hasn't he? Hasn't he just? He took a lovely catch standing up, didn't he? High up.
Yep.
I was very impressed with him. Read out a little bit about his bio from Sean, which is always good. I want to make sure that I do actually get all the guys named, hopefully not shamed. Yeah. But there we are, Chris. I was just that's Sean's.
Oh, he's told you what he's had for breakfast this morning by the looks of things. He's not left any details out.
And I haven't talked about Stuart Campbell yet because I think
he's been and gone, unfortunately.
Him, but
he was the first one out today.
Yeah, and John Vaughan Davies. There we are, Stenhouse Muir Cricket Club. If you're watching anyone from Stenhouse Muir, John Vaughan Davies played some lovely shots in his innings. Sadly, he's gone for Scotland. And there we are, Craig Black. Oh, that's got off the edge. Flirting a little bit with danger there. Not going to run away. I thought Julian De Jager bowled very well today after an
2 early wickets, which was a big
Yep.
help.
Yep.
He only bowled one spell though, didn't he?
He
never
did.
back again.
He didn't come back, no. He plays for Dunfermline and Carnegie. Taki Abbas is on now with his leg spin. So good to see him bowling. He's taken over for Whiteman. Oh, looks like going to be a run out.
Wow.
Oh, that's a wonderful piece of fielding there from Sean Heather at the short extra cover region. He got down very sharply. He is an absolute terminator when it comes to short runs like that. Dived and threw it in off the ground. So that's a wonderful piece of fielding. The 6th wicket falls at 54 for Scotland.
It's not looking too promising at the moment.
It always looks like a run, but it never is, isn't it? When you're there, you get there halfway down the track, and you're thinking, "Oh God, why have I taken that?"
It's probably just going back to levels again, really.
Yeah.
Dave will probably get away with that 99 times out of 100 on a typical Saturday back home, but
Okay,
the step up in quality.
that's interesting. Yeah, yeah. But he is a gun fielder, absolute gun fielder, Heather. So England making reasonably light work of this at the moment. 54 for 6 Scotland. It's not through lack of application from Scotland at all. It's through some very good bowling and fielding from England. And England are playing Scotland in the World Cup group.
Yeah,
As well.
some of the groups, yeah.
What are your thoughts on that? I think Scotland will do very well though.
Well, I think we might have done better in Group A. I would have preferred that draw, I think, on paper, but can't do much about that now, so
No.
we will make the best of it.
Right. New batsman. Oh! That's a very quick take there from Canning.
Keeper likes it.
He's convinced that he's going up for the DRS. He's looking for it.
See if we can help him with the replay here. It must have
Not
been
too
tight.
sure whether his foot was in the air, but given not out. Flanagan is the batsman. Good length there from Abbas. He's just getting the Flanagan to come forward. Let's find out a little bit more. What do you know about Flanagan?
So he studied in Aberdeen. I can tell you that. So he did play at Stonywood Dice in Aberdeenshire a little bit, but for the last large part of his career he's been back at Kilmarnock.
Kilmarnock Cricket Club, isn't it? Yeah.
So they play in the Western District, which is kind of the Glasgow leagues.
Okay.
So his club are having a really good season at the moment. So they're flirting with the idea of promotion into the top league.
Would that be like the Prem?
Yeah, the Western District Prem.
Okay.
So that's against your kind of Clydesdales and stuff. Your kind of
Oh yes.
your top Glasgow teams.
Good. Yeah, and also played approximately 2 decades in the top leagues in Scotland. Previous club, Stonywood Dice. We were talking about that earlier.
Any excuse Sean gets to mention his own club, you know, he's in there. So.
Aberdeenshire Cricket Club and Pollock Cricket Club. Where is Pollock?
Pollock doesn't exist anymore.
Okay.
They were one of the big Glasgow teams, but unfortunately they lost their ground.
Oh,
So I don't know if it was the council or whatever. Kind of the lease was up, and I ended up going to somebody else to do football practice or football training on it. So it was a real shame because Pollock was one of the kind of great long Glasgow clubs.
Okay.
But
Fraser's coming in. A little bit more flight there. Chris Pepler is the fielder there, just backward square. A little bit more laboured than Sean Heather.
still getting loose, I think.
Yes,
he's just
he
back
is.
into the park. So
He plays with a lovely smile on his face, Chris.
he does seem to be a character.
Yeah, he helps out on the commentary as well, which is great because I do find if you're doing 90 overs on your own, it's a fairly grueling.
It's a good slog, isn't it?
It is. You wake up with a headache in the morning, something chronic, and it's just the intensity of the whole the whole occasion. You're concentrating, so it's great for when, like, you're helping me, Chris, and Pets has also been involved earlier. And that's out, and that's his 5-foot, and that's wonderful for Fraser. He's got the outside edge, taken by Canning, and he's got 5 for 20 in his 6th over, and celebrations all round for him.
What is his celebration that he seems to do after every wicket? Is he waving to his family, or...?
He's certainly got the fist pumps going, hasn't he? We'll watch this on the replay. But I think that must be a first 5-fer that he's had for a long time, actually. There he is. He's just got those 2 fists, looks up. And
signals over to somebody, I think.
Yes. No, he's pleased with that, and England are pleased as punch as well for him.
Top spell.
It has been, and interestingly, opening with a spinner as well.
Well, if you've got 7 of them in the team today, there's a fair chance that one of them's going to take the new ball, I suppose.
Yes, that was fairly obvious, I suppose, as an answer. But
not all spinners like to take the new ball.
No, they don't. So. No, I was thinking without the benefit of maybe 7 spinners in the side. But I think it is a good ploy to start with a spinner, because there are opening batsmen who don't face a lot of spinners.
Oh, definitely.
You know, they'll face a lot of the ball coming onto the bat. And then sometimes if you can mix it up...
I think it's more and more a thing in the short form cricket, isn't it? The T20
it is.
Sometimes they'll open 1 over with a spinner just to get through an over quickly or do something a bit unexpected.
Well, it's making the batsman think as well, isn't it? In terms of where the field is, what the bowler's doing, and just really... testing their ability to hit through the gaps or over the top as well. Oh, that was a quicker ball. That was a very quick arm ball.
The Jigger played it well, though.
He did, yes.
Easy to identify by those pads.
Yes.
They are
now, what sort
pretty awful.
With the orange shoes.
Well, it's not the shoes, it's just the shade of blue.
It isn't a dark blue, is it?
No. He hits a long ball.
There's a sort of sense of Michael Portillo about his attire. There is a sort of orange shoes, a light blue pads, and that's gone up in the end, gone past the outstretched hand. It's going to be 4 runs.
Do you use many Michael Portillo references on commentary?
Oh no, should I not? I know. I was just thinking about the dress sense. I often get criticised. Well, called, I should say, not criticised, is probably the wrong word, but mentioned about different clothing clashing in terms of colours. We're not all interested in train journeys. And,
yeah, it's newfound fame these days, isn't it? Or more recent.
Oh, it's got to be something. Yeah, it could be a commentator's life, couldn't it? That would be quite interesting. I've often been envious about some of the commentators that travel the world commentating. What a life that must be.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. The places they go, the things they see.
There's a lot of prep that they do, and I do as well, you know, in terms of trying to keep up with the players, and they're forever changing, obviously, in sides. The stats, the terminology, the way you present. There's quite a bit to it, but I certainly... After all my time, I still haven't cracked it, but there's work to be done. And he's bowled, so he's out there. It looks as though he got an inside edge there. So we're seeing a tumbling of wickets here from Scotland. That's the 8th wicket down. Looks as though it's going to be an early bath for the England boys here today. 59 for 8 of Scotland. And that was Black who was out. I think he looked as though he played that on a little bit, Chris.
He swept it, didn't he? So, oh wow, he's done well to drag that back on from there.
Right onto the leg stump, wasn't it? So the Jaegers there at the moment on 4 not out, and a very forlorn Black is walking back to the boundary.
Does Taki Abbas have a lot of variations of the leg spinner, or does he usually stick with the...
I think he's obviously got his stock ball and then the googly. That's all I know, but I'm not sure whether that did anything.
That's usually enough, isn't it? Adil does pretty well off those 2 deliveries.
He does, doesn't he? He does. Black is walking back Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, that's interesting. I was just, getting a little bit of information there that Fraser, who has got the 5 wickets so far, is probably not too far off getting the best over 40s bowling figures.
Okay, so what are those figures?
Well, that was the question I didn't want you to ask, actually, Chris.
Sorry, I've just thrown you completely under the bus.
So,
has anybody taken 6 before, or is it 5 for not very many?
I don't recall there have been many fifers, let alone a 6 or a 7.
Was he 5 for 26?
He's got a fifer. He's got a fifer, obviously in the Triple Crown. But I think most have been shared around in the sort of 3s and 4s. Darren Stevens got a 4 for yesterday. Don't recall many more over 6 for. Fifers.
Did Dougie Wiley maybe have one for
He
Scotland?
He did. And I wonder why he wasn't playing today, actually.
Well, funnily enough, Dougie's one of our over 50s.
Oh, a good cricketer to have in the 50s.
Very good cricketer to have, yeah.
But he could still play 40s, can't he?
Yes, as long as he didn't want to play 50s as well, because they try and tie people to a specific age group.
Okay.
Is the way of managing it, just so you don't have somebody playing for 40s and 50s or...
Well, that I understand,
Yeah.
and you want to give opportunity to those players, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know. And who was that, Chris? That's Abdul Qadir.
The
6 for 35.
The Abdul Qadir.
No. For Pakistan has got the best bowling so far in the IMC over 40s records. Those are the ones that I think Jim Morrison does for the IMC. We also have, through Chris, easy stats, which I'll see if I can get up. It's not easy with the screens that I've got, and I don't want to close that down. But we have a database of the scores, and you can run a report on most catches, most drops probably, most runs, most wickets, etc., and it will throw up who's done that. And the IMC are
We've
in
got a change
control.
at this end, so he's not getting a chance for us.
Oh, yeah. So that's good in a way, because it's allowing others to have an opportunity. But yeah, this is going to be Jackson Thompson who's coming on now.
He had quite a short day with the bat, so.
He did, and he's one of, I think, and I missed him out in my number of spinners. He's a quality cricketer.
It's funny, because you know how Facebook works these days. You know, you click on something, and before you know it, you're getting videos of somebody else. So I think Jackson must have scored 150, did he? Was that in a trial game?
He got a big 140, I think, in the trial game. That's right.
Yeah, so that flashed up in my feed.
That's a nice shot from Diego. He's just put that through the offside.
Second boundary for him.
So he's, he got, and then you get those on the feed. Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
Yes, yeah. So I'd never heard of him before until last week, and now I've seen him in the flesh.
He plays for Sandford Cricket Club in Devon, and he's been very instrumental in their resurgence. There was another lad who played as well, Jamie Palmer, who's a club mate of his, played against India when they had a game down at High Wycombe earlier in the season. Had a lovely 2-game series against India in the end. The third game got called off for rain at Hammerwich, but that's a smashing shot. 4 runs. And Richard Sims has come back again to us to retrieve the ball. So lovely shot there from Diego over the extra cover region. Just flighted up there from Thompson.
There's the ball coming across from...
Yes, he's not made the World Cup squad, Thompson, but he's no doubt got a very big part to play in the future with England over 40s cricket. Very strong batsman. Got a lovely 50 against India in the second game. A little bit like today, gave his wicket away.
Yeah.
Didn't go through that shot hard enough, and again against India, he was on for 100 and he gave his wicket away. It was easier, a lot easier than the bowling from Scotland, the India bowling was, but he really should have gone on, and he knows himself he should have gone on and got 100. That's better. That's a better length. Small margins, isn't it?
Oh, very much so.
Could have gone over the top of that outstretched hand, but went into the hand. So
That was a great grab by Kyle earlier on.
wasn't it just? He's a gun fielder. He also took another catch, didn't he, in that region off a drive, wasn't it?
Yes, he had two good ones today.
End of the over there, and Scotland have moved in. Well, they're into the 70s. I think that's now set 72 for 8. That was the last ball. There was no run off that. So Thompson, 13 off his first over. Quite expensive. De Jager likes to drive. Looks a strong cricketer.
He's a good hitter hits a long ball. I'm surprised he's coming in so low, but it's funny because the Scotland team yesterday, Craig Black came in at 9 and Jules De Jager came in at number 10. You know, these guys more than capable of batting 3 for their club side. So
wow, that's
it's a case of how you fit everybody in.
Yes,
in
it
a
is
team like this.
Yes. Well, I think Taki Abbas, who's opened the batting for England, is now. He was at 11 today. So a very handy all-rounder.
Well, Naylor opened yesterday, didn't he? And what was he today? He came in at number 9.
Yes, Naylor came in at 9.
Wow.
Fraser was in at 8. Peplow at 10, who can bat. So yeah, they've certainly got 9. They had 9 top order batsmen there, excluding Peplow and Abbas, who can both do a job.
Yes, it just gives everybody at the top of the order the freedom, doesn't it? Just to go for their shots, knowing there's plenty of guys coming in after them who
Agreed.
who are
Totally.
capable.
Yeah, agreed.
Oh, scoop attempt there. Maybe not a strength of Big Umar looking at that.
Khan, who bowled very well. See what his batting's like. He's a nice, tall, strong man, isn't he? That's got
Lovely bowling action.
hasn't he just?
Smooth.
Yeah, smooth. One thing I noticed as he's come down there and not got that at all was his gather, and then where the ball is right at the top, isn't it? When he releases it and his hand cocks and the ball comes out quick. He's got a nice bumper in the armoury.
He wasn't shy to bowl that a couple of times.
No. And there was a little bit of conflab with the umpires about that. What was that about, do you know? Big shout for LBW. Oh, he's been given out as well. So we've had a number of LBW appeals here and a number of decisions. So that's the 9th wicket down for Scotland. 72 for 9. Khan's gone without scoring. And De Jager's looking stranded a little bit here on 12.
Yeah, I think the debate earlier on was given a wide, wasn't it, overhead high?
Yes.
I think that was what he was a bit upset about.
Okay. Yeah, and he'd already bowled a wide, hadn't he? Or given it as a wide earlier in the over, so you're only allowed one.
He'd bowled as one bouncer for the over.
Yes, sorry, that's correct.
Yeah.
One bouncer, wasn't it? Yeah. So we're going to have a little bit of a drinks break now, but we'll have a natter. I seem to have on my plate to my right-hand side an experiment to see how long you can keep a chocolate cake in the 35-degree sunshine without it melting all over the white plate and sandwich. But
it's held its consistency rather well, but
hasn't it just?
Once you put your hand into it, though, you could be in trouble. I would maybe have a napkin close by just in case.
Oh dear. And I think my drink's gone. It's just been blown over. So, well, it looks as though it's going to be an early finish here today. I don't know how Wales are doing against Ireland. One of the Wales players got a good 100, and Wales are in the field now. So Ireland are probably chasing best part of about 270, 280, are they? Do you know?
I think it was just over 300.
Was it in the end? Oh, that's a good score by Wales to try and get some.
Quite good tactically by Wales to not play somebody against Scotland yesterday. It scored 140 today. So yeah. We'll take that every day of the week.
Yes. Well, this is the game that obviously Scotland wanted and needed to win for the Triple Crown. But anyway, it's still in the mix for tomorrow. If Wales turn up against England tomorrow.
Maybe they're peaking at the right point, aren't they, from scoring 240 yesterday to 300 today.
Exactly right. And 350 tomorrow on the main ground here at Bishop Stortford. So we're in day 2 of the Triple Crown. For those of you that are just tuning in, we've got a drinks break at the moment. I'm having a natter here with Chris Watson, and he's come all the way down from Scotland Long way to watch cricket. He's part of the Scotland O40s.
Yeah.
So good to chat. I met obviously Paul Coffey, and I had a nice chat with one of the over-60s.
It was Kevin Ferry, wasn't it?
Yes,
year,
it was. Wasn't he a lovely? Isn't he a lovely man?
Kevin's
Kevin?
a good guy. Yeah, played a few 40 club games with him this year, and he, got a heart of gold.
Hasn't he just?
Terrible sense of humour.
Yeah.
Terrible sense of humour, but he's a good guy.
And they've got that podcast with Clark McConaughey, isn't it?
They do, yeah. I'm not too disappointed. I don't think there's been any this year, but I'm usually the brunt of their jokes. So
Okay.
I should really be getting my own back
should
today.
be.
Shouldn't I?
Yeah, you should.
Missed a trick here. I should have been slandering them for the last 40 minutes.
How has that gone down? Because I'm looking to set up a podcast as well on over-40s cricket.
I've got no idea the stats, but yeah, there's obviously plenty of the 40 club guys listen to it because I usually get messages from them.
Oh, that's been hit hard, and Peplow's down, and it burst through his hands.
It's on the way to the
Looks
boundary.
as though it's on the way to the boundary. It's just bobbled over. So 4 more to the total there. 76 is the score. 9 downs though. Dan Steyer's the man in.
Looks like we're going down swinging.
Well, that's the way to go, isn't it?
Definitely.
De Jager, another tall man, and Daniel Steyer, World Cup winner in 2024 with South Africa.
Yeah, remarkable, isn't it?
Now a proud Scotsman.
I'm not sure if he owns a kilt. I've not established that fact yet, but I'd be disappointed if he didn't.
What is the requirement for then to win a kilt?
Oh, no requirement at all. You can go and hire one if you've got a spare
Okay.
£100.
Jackson Thompson is going to continue. So Abbas had a good over there, just that 4 off the last ball there. England in complete control of the game here. Be nice for Thompson to see if he can get a wicket. Push the long off back, and he's got one at
Sweepers out, doesn't
yeah.
he? So
A couple of boundary riders on the leg side and offside. So he's looking for the catch off the big hit. He won't get that down the leg side. It's a wide ball.
oof, good
Well
take.
taken there by Ryan Canning.
Don't know how much he knew about it, mind you, going by his reaction, but he's
Very, very agile keeper. Played also for the Cape Cobras. I don't know if you know that, in South Africa.
okay.
Here we go. This should be out. No, he's just going to get past the out stretch. Unlucky Richard. And, God, he tried so hard to get there.
Just evaded his grasp.
He's got a better surface to go on, but you certainly don't want to run across that
no.
Astro and dive. So he's probably, with the wind, he's a bit too straight there, I'd say. He wants to probably come a little bit more where the Astro is, but the wind is just taking the ball over here. When Fraser was playing those inside-out shots, it was taking it off towards the pavilion. That's a nice shot through the offside. Well, stopped. Well stopped by Peplo.
Ringing his fingers, is he?
Yeah, he's got a bit to say. He's got a bit of chat, hasn't he? Oh, that's gone up. That looks as though that might be. Oh, he's pushed it over. I think that's 6. So De Jager's on the. He's hungry for runs here. Has he given 4?
Given 4.
Oh, I thought that might have gone for 6
Yeah.
actually. No, looks as though it's being signalled as a 4 on the other side of the boundary with the spectators there. It is a little bit of a raised bank there, so it's quite difficult to judge a footing. So how have the grounds held up in Scotland? Talking of cricket grounds, it's very burnished here.
Yeah, there's been a bit of rain back home this week, so I think the grounds will be thankful for it. The groundsmen will definitely be thankful for it, because it's usually the hardest task they've got, getting water onto squares if they get to run hoses or IBCs and all the rest of it. So definitely in the north with us, we've had a bit of rain this week, so the outfields will be quite lush in comparison to here.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
The guys yesterday were saying their spikes weren't even going into the squares here. That's how hard things are.
Right, it's going to be Taki Abbas to continue with his leg spin. That's a lovely ball. Just drifting into leg stump and then moving away. good to see, though, Daniel Steyer bowling from this end, the pace that he gets as well.
He's sharp.
He is sharp, yeah. And that's a
Ooh.
little top edge there. Might just run away, though.
It's gathering pace.
Sean Parker's the fielder who stopped it.
Well.
That's a great piece of fielding there. A little tumble over the boundary, and very strong finish there from Parky, who slid across. I don't know if you saw yesterday, slid across that surface of grass and got a burn all up his arm and a blister on the inside of his palm, which is like turned into a big blood blister. It's very nasty. So I was
good commitment.
Yeah, he's 100%. Most cap player for England, and that's again a lovely ball from Abbas, who's got a good rhythm here. He's bowling beautifully,
hitting great areas. He's not giving anything loose.
2 for 9, and he's in the I think he's in the World Cup squad as well. So he's going to offer something for. Oh, that's gone up in the air. Safe though, safe. He looked as though he was going to try and launch that, didn't he?
Yeah, I don't know if the ball just stopped on him a fraction or if he checked his shots, but yeah.
I was just looking for a few words on Diego, which I think I read out when he was, yeah, that's right, Dunfermline and Carnegie he plays for. He's played 3 years at Falkland in Premier League cricket.
Yeah, so he's just moved to Dunfermline this year, so they're having quite a good season. Him and his brother Zane have definitely added to that side, so they'll look like they'll probably get promotion this year.
Right.
Yeah, he's a quality all-rounder with bat and ball.
And are you finding you're getting a lot of younger cricketers, obviously girls and boys, coming through the cricket system, or are there other sports that are taking their interest?
From my club at Inverurie, when COVID kind of struck, that decimated the juniors because that just stopped. So it was almost like starting again at that point.
Right.
So our junior convener George Haddon's done a brilliant job. So he's got about 50 juniors now. So that's between 6 and about 14 that come on a Thursday night.
Nicely cut through. Sorry, that got under the body of Peplo and went for 4. So another 4 to Diego, who's making this look very simple.
A long way down for Peplo, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It's a tall man.
Yeah, so junior cricket, it seems to be a transition from softball to hardball, where you lose the kids, you know, because it's obviously a bit more daunting at that point.
Yeah, of course. And women's cricket, softball cricket as well, is that something that's you're finding? There's a lot of interest in the English clubs.
Yeah, we've got a few juniors that join in, and ladies and girls, and you know they've got good actions. You know, it's not changed age from.
Yeah, absolutely.
I suppose it helps with the amount of visibility in the TV and stuff these days.
Of
the
course,
English women's team get. You know, these girls or ladies are household names now. They're not.
Indeed. And lots of competitions, lots of opportunity to play in those competitions, isn't there? From it's the 100 to the
100 as well. There's a couple of girls that, you know, just from a few miles up the road from us. From Huntly, you know, Ailsa Lister and Kirsty Gordon, who was capped by England, wasn't she?
Yes.
So they're from a village called Huntly, which is just about half an hour up the road from us.
Okay, and that's lovely sweep, great sweep there by Diego, down to the backward square point area of the ground, 4 runs. Yes, there was one of I heard a story. I think I saw a picture of one of the Scotland women's team ladies or women's team players who was playing in Australia and went and played for one of the teams I play for on a touring basis, which is nice to see.
Fiona Urquhart or Fiona Penny, it's called.
Might be.
She played for Stoney with Dice. Sean will tell you all about her.
Okay.
But she's been in Australia for about the last 15 years.
Oh, okay. It might have been her, yes.
Over there and probably played for Scotland ladies when she was about 14 years old.
Oh, yes.
So she had a bit of a background here before she emigrated.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't know what area of Australia
no.
now, but there's a fair chance it could be her.
That's right. Yeah, good. Well, it's great to hear. And they're all all starts there, doesn't it? At the young age, where it's dynamos and all stars, and then they move through the softball, hardball cricket. Right, Thompson, he's been a little bit expensive, and he's now finished his spell. Oh well, he's over. 0 for 30. Taki Abbas is on. Not too many boundary riders for Abbas, who's looking more to get. And there is one that's gone right out to the deep mid-wicket region. Oh, that's a wonderful piece of fielding.
Done very well out there.
That's an unbelievable stop there, sliding. And that's Jaden Levitt there, who batted beautifully at the top end today as well.
Is he one of the new faces this year?
Yes, he is.
Involved for a while?
Yes, no, he's just turned 40. Plays for Bromsgrove, and he's, I think, got a very big future for England over 40s cricket for the next decade if he keeps playing. Well, the great thing is also here, Chris, it also offers a little bit of a pathway to 50s and 60s if they want to keep playing.
Yeah.
You know, if they're cricket badgers and family, it permits, the sort of family situation permits, there's lots of cricket for them, and there's a lot of cricketers who are not playing even club cricket on a Saturdays who are playing in the ECB midweek stuff as well and still representing their country. So it's not all about playing league cricket and keeping in touch. It does help. Clearly, you're in touch. You know, probably better than I do, that you want to keep playing, don't you? That's gone over the extra cover region. Just a single there. There is a man a little bit uppish over the infield of, well, Sean Heather, who was there, who took that marvellous run out earlier.
So are most of these guys, are they still playing Prem?
Yes, all of them.
All of them.
Yeah, with the exception, I don't think Chris Peplow is now, but all the other guys are playing Prem, whether it's East Anglia Prem, whether it's, of which there's a few lads from the that area, Norfolk, Suffolk, also Hertfordshire League, Ben Fraser, Birmingham League, Jaden Levitt. So yeah, there's and this man Jackson Thompson, he's playing with Sanford Cricket Club. So all contributing, and that's gone a little bit wide, and that's going to run away for 4. I don't think Peplow's too interested in following that.
Gave up the chase quite early.
Yeah, he gave up the chase there. There's just a little bit too much width there from Thompson. I think he's just maybe slowing down the pace a little bit more, just getting that line right. He's got 2 fielders at long on and long off. Get to Jaeger, who looks very strong, hitting through the ball, hitting through the line. He's got a deep mid-wicket as well. Can't afford to drop short, can he? He's got no one down there at the third man or in that region. So no, and he's done it again. It's just dropped that short. Taki Abbas is the fielder there who throws that in very quickly. Did you see it? Underarm that.
Whistled it in.
Yeah. I wish my overarm throw was as quick as that.
Yeah, indeed.
Well, we've covered a lot of ground today, Chris. I hope you've enjoyed as well, as much as I have, finding out a lot about your cricketing journey in Scotland as well. It's been really interesting.
No, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, no, it's not the end of the podcast, don't worry. You're going to stay right to the end. Oh, that's taken by Darren Stevens at first slip. 1 bounce, just above his head. How do you find the viewing, the sighting here of where we are in terms of calling the game and the commentary? What's your take on things?
It helps with the pink ball, doesn't it? You know, back in the old days with a red ball, it would be a great deal more difficult with the trees and everything else around the ground. But you know, visibility is not one of my issues.
Do you play all in colour clothing in Scotland with a white ball?
Our league, surprisingly, is still red ball.
Yep.
And whites, but the league are desperate to get us to pink ball, but I think the clubs are resisting really, because
Okay.
they just don't think the pink balls that we've been getting are as good as the red balls at the moment. They're still quite loyal to the Dukes.
Yep. Well, you can
A
seem
Duke
to do
special
more with
kind.
a Duke, can't you?
Well, I think a red ball, it just comes back more, doesn't it? You can polish it up and you
Yep.
can do something with it. Whereas
Yep.
a pink ball,
Yep.
I don't know if it's not the same amount of lacquer or what the story is with it, but yeah, it seems once you get through the initial
I
burst
think-
with it, it's pretty dead. It feels a bit tacky. It feels quite soft on the bat, I think.
I think
longer
that's
the game goes
absolutely
on.
spot on. Yeah, and both the condition of the ball and also the reuse of the ball as well.
Everybody says it's a batsman's game, don't they?
Yes, I think even more so with the
Yeah.
pink ball. I like the red ball myself.
More of a traditionalist in that.
Yeah, I don't mind the white ball,
Okay.
but again, I'd mix it up with T20 and the sort of longer format of the game. I think there's going to be more and more leagues, if they don't do it already. I know they do in Australia, where they'll have the two leagues and they'll separate it and have like a T20 section in the middle part of the season. And then go back to the 45, 50 over format. So I think that just adds a little bit more interest for the players. It allows certain players to come and play that maybe are more suited to T20.
Is it due to the heat as well? Is it so it's a shorter
Possibly.
game maybe
They do, certainly in Australia. But they play them on a Sunday in the grade, so they play all the grade stuff on a Saturday. Oh, that's well hit.
Oh.
He's not going to get that. That is a very good effort there, but that was well struck. Full toss from Abbas, dispatched by Diego, who's making things look very easy here. A lovely shot there. That puts him on 39 or 31 balls.
As everybody else has been tumbling around about him, he's held firm out there.
He certainly has, and those light blue pads and orange.
Well, if you're going to make a statement with him, I suppose you've got to be good, don't you?
You have to, yeah, and he's living up to that statement. Lovely shot that was for four. Just see on the replay there, he got down on one knee and just played that around the corner. Full face of the bat though.
The first loose one at Bass's bowled, I would have said.
Bertie the Bulldog is unimpressed with it all. It is the little mascot that's sitting by the side of us. Got presented by Peter Ryder, the England over 50s manager, with that. But I'm not sure. It looks as though you wind it up and you put batteries in the bottom, which I haven't tried.
Yeah, that could detract from your commentary somewhat if he starts chirping in every so often.
Yeah. 110 for 9, Scotland. It's a great partnership from these two. The 21st over. That's great effort there from Sean Park. Sorry, I do apologise, that wasn't Sean Park, that was Sean Heather, who just came round, but he couldn't get hold of that. So that's the end of the over. And Taki Abbas is bowled 6 overs now, 2 for 17. So good spell from him so far. I wonder if we'll start seeing a few of the other spin bowlers. Oh, as I say that, as if by magic, Richard Sims looks as though he's coming on. Having a quick look at Richard's previous match. 6 matches he's played so far. With the bat, although he didn't get many today, he's got 71 runs before. 59 was his highest against Scotland previously, but with the ball, 17 overs, 81 runs, 3 wickets so far. Right arm off spin, so average 27 and a strike rate of 35.33. So he's somebody who is going to England with the going to the World Cup with England.
Oh.
Got through everything there, didn't it?
Couldn't have missed by much.
Nope. Tend to find that, don't you? New bowler comes on and the batsman just does a little bit, something a bit different.
Lose concentration slightly.
Yeah. Maybe get themselves out. Well, it looks like an apple's fallen off a tree, or somebody's thrown an apple or a ball.
That's off.
And that's a shout for LBW. Is he going to give that?
No, he's not.
No, he isn't.
That's from the juniors.
One of the junior balls has just come onto the apple. Go and get it. Yep. Playing in the nets, and it's just come up through the net. That's fine. It's great to see them practicing. So big shout there. Very popular character within the England setup, Richard. Housemaster at, I think, Norwich School, or head of sixth form. I do apologise. The Housemasters, maybe, or Simsy, as in his role at Norwich School in East Anglia.
Does that limit his cricket at all then?
Sorry?
Do the school commitments limit his cricket at all, or is he always able to get time away? Obviously, it's
possibly.
school holidays at the moment.
Yes.
So.
Okay.
Paparazzi's here.
Is he PC?
Oh yeah.
Nice to see you, Mr. Coffee. And
at least that game's going to last a bit.
yeah, we well, you never know. They've done well this pair. It's the last pairing. Styres on 10. De Jager. I was going to say he seems to be bombing it at 39, but the Jager bomb is not PC.
I think there was a few of those last night, I believe.
Was there?
I believe so.
I missed out on those. I went to bed early. I had to have an early night, having had quite a few previous nights which were very late. Excuse me. I'm looking forward to... last time I played, I'm currently touring with the Cricketers Club of New South Wales, and we've just been down to Wales and finished there. But we went up to Scotland in 2019. Is it 2019 or 2017? It might have been 2017. Apologies. Stayed at Edinburgh University as Taki Abbas comes in. Nicely played off the legs. It's a lovely looking shot. A little bit of a misfield there, but no extra run. We stayed at Edinburgh University and had an absolute ball. Loved Edinburgh. We played the cricket. We played it up at near Musselburgh.
Okay.
Played golf on the course there, inside the race course.
Okay.
That was good fun.
How many games of cricket did you play?
I think we had about 5 games of cricket, actually. We didn't play at Stirling Cricket Club, sadly. I'm racking my brains to remember who we did play, but the standard was very good. I remember that. It was an enjoyable experience, and we got all the games in.
Weather did not stop play.
Weather did not intervene. Oh, just got under the bat there of De Jager. Be nice to see him get his 50 today. Run rate's now creeping up to 10.21. Looks a little bit outside the, well, I was going to say, being kind, this last pairing's possibility, but you never know, and that's driven beautifully. That's taking him into the 40s now, De Jager. 43. And sweetly struck through the offside.
All along the ground as well. Proper cricket.
Yep, looked good, didn't he? And you're playing for the 40 club as well?
Yes, I think all my 40 club games are done until September now, so I've just got club cricket until then.
Okay. How many would you have played this year for the 40 club?
Probably 7 or 8 games, yeah.
That's good.
So,
that's good.
yes.
Would that be the sort of number that you'd be looking at, about 7 to 10
yeah,
over the season?
Probably double figures, depending on how many I can squeeze in September. Is probably
Yep.
just holidays off work and stuff, because most of the stuff's midweek, I suppose, that I've played
Of course.
so far.
Yeah.
But the midweek cricket gives you some opportunities to play at some very nice school grounds.
And they are, aren't they?
Oh.
There's good not only great venues you're playing, but you're playing a good standard of cricket against the schools, and I find that, I mean, that's a wonderful thing, but also do you use it as a little bit of a recruitment ground as well to get that? I know they've got a few years to go. I appreciate that till they get to 40. Is that yours or mine? I'm not sure, but you get them interested in the idea of playing against older blokes, and whether it's clubs or
it kind of opens their eyes to it. So we played against Fettes College a couple of months ago. And there was a young lad called Ollie Pillinger playing, so he played Scotland under 19s at the last World Cup. So he looks like a frightening prospect. I think he's already a couple of hundreds this year.
Wow, that's great to hear.
GL, so
that's really good to hear. Yeah, and you get to see who's coming through as well, don't you?
Yeah.
And it's nice to say you've played against some of those players as well when they do make it.
I'm sure I'll remember playing against him far more than he'll remember playing against me, that's for sure. But then I think the 40 Club played an East Strike Academy, which is like an Ollie Hares based institution. So Ollie Hares is a former Scotland player, very good ball striker, and I think it was a Scotland under 15 captain, scored 100 that day. So there's some very talented guys coming through at the moment, which is probably a good thing, because the Scotland team at the moment, some of the guys are kind of getting to their mid-30s.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah. There's a need to refresh the base, as it were. Sims is bowling well here. It's containing well. That's good fielding from Peplow. Gets his tall frame down low and throws in to the keeper Canning there. Just the one to the total. It's containing quite well here, Sims. 0 for 4 off 1.5. That should be over, and it is.
Very tidy stuff.
And the 40 Club. Now, what perhaps worries me a little bit about wandering cricket, and I play a bit of wandering cricket as well, is with all the emergence of the pathway cricket for 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, playing midweek, and how do you combine all that and still get the ground, still get the umpires, still get the players to play a lot of those wandering fixtures that used to be around? 40 Club have a very well known and a very high reputation, don't they, of playing a lot of cricket against
the Scottish district, I think
schools.
They are lined up for about 80 odd games this
That's
year.
what I mean, yeah.
I think our spawned group has about 240 members.
Do they?
So there is. And even then we still need to pull in friends and favours at the
Yeah,
last minute,
okay.
letdowns. But yeah,
So you use Spond as a means of availability, do you?
Yes.
Chris Peplow is the new bowler. Come on. Sorry, I should have introduced Chris. First ball there. It's a run.
Man, it needs very little introduction, surely.
He does. He doesn't need too much introduction. Yep, but it's coming up the hill, almost a little bit into the wind. Came down the I think from the commentary end yesterday in his first spell. Just maybe preferring just coming into the wind, drifting it a little bit. Gone through the edge, through the outside, sorry, down to the third man region. 2 runs there.
Was the second spell potentially from the last end yesterday?
Yes, I think it was, wasn't it?
So maybe.
I think he enjoyed bowling from that end yesterday. Diego's on 45. He's at the non-strikers end, and Steyer's playing a great innings here so far. Oh, and I've said that, and it's gone up. I didn't mean to do that for the batsman, but it's escaped the clutches of the England fielders. Whiteman mopped up, and that's 1 more to the total.
Almost put the mockers on him
there. I'd hate to do that.
You did for Kyle earlier on.
I'd hate to do that.
You couldn't do for Dan now.
That would be a really poor show. So Steyer, let's away with that. End of the over. Good wicket. A good over there. Last wicket was 72 for 9. So is that the 50 partnership between these two now. So I think it is, isn't it, by my maths? 51, 72 for 9, 123 for 9.
Been a great effort, all things considered.
It's been an enjoyable innings from these two, this partnership. Ah, lovely. On the other pitch, we've got Wales, 303 for 8. Ireland, 171 for 1 off 18.
Wow.
Wow, that's going to be a chase. And do we know who's got the runs on that? Is it John Anderson?
John Anderson was batting at 4 yesterday, wasn't he?
Yes, he did. Kenny Carroll certainly opened the innings. I'm not surprised if he's got
Ryan McCann, did he open his
runs.
there?
Yeah, Kenny Carroll, he's 93 not out, off 60 balls. Azar, 57 off 36, and Rory McCann is 12 off 18. So John Anderson, is coming in at 4. So great chase there. Making light work of that by the looks of things, aren't they? That 300.
You certainly can't say sack the groundsman after today, can you? For them?
No, as we were saying earlier, they've done a wonderful job. Oh, and he's bowled in, so that's it. That's the end for Scotland, I'm afraid to say. 123 all out, and it's Richard Sims who gets the last wicket for England. So he ends up with 1 for 4 off in his third over. De Jager's not out on 45, so he just misses out on a 50 there. Handshakes all round. Thank you, Chris. It's been a pleasure having you sit alongside me. And I hope you've enjoyed your short spell.
My debut.
Always like those little cricketing puns, short spell and or an innings, you know. But look at that on the replay, straight through, just looking for that one over the mid-wicket region, wasn't he? So, yep, it's been a great day for England here. They opened, they started up and got a very big total, which was always going to be probably a bit of a tough ask.
Yes, I think Scotland withered a bit in the heat in that first innings. It was pretty brutal conditions.
Yeah, so England scored 340 for 9, and unfortunately for Scotland, all out for 123. There we are, just looking at the scores there, you can see that it was really Vaughan Davies who got 12 and Kurtzer who got 17. They were in double figures, but it's that man, De Jager, who was not out at the end, 45 or 43 balls. Dan Steyer made a very valuable contribution with 16 at the end. And as you would expect, the Manhattan, well, that's all blue. And then only in probably a couple of instances did we see where the red eclipsed the blue. But it's been all England today with the bat, as handshakes as the players coming through. We'll have a quick look at the England bowling there. There we are. Ben Fraser, the man of the moment, 5 for 24 off his 6 overs.
So is he getting your unofficial man of the match?
Well, you have a think of that and tell me your thoughts. But I think he's certainly played a very valuable part today.
Yeah,
5 for 24.
I would say so. He dismantled the top order. You know, when Scotland needed to get a grip on the game at the start, he just never let up at all. So
no, and he got runs as well. Your man of the match today, Chris, as the judge?
Yeah, I would give it to Fraser. I thought that was a top spell.
Good. Right, well, we're going to leave you here. There's a little bit more for you to see on the NV Play. And England run out winners. I'm not quite sure what the score is yet, but we're going to do the man of the match. And I've just looks as though I've been summoned over to the England camp. So we're going to finish now and wish you well. Day 3 tomorrow. Look forward to seeing you then. Chris?